It's starting now. So let me go to my YouTube page and see if we're actually live over there. Maybe I'll refresh. Oh, we're live. We are. Your girl is live. Shades, I don't know if you're here, but if you could type something in the chat so I can mod you. Oh shoot, I need to mute myself. I don't know if you're here. Let me see. Quality doesn't look that bad. The quality does not look terrible. I'm wondering if I can update the title. Oh shoot, what did I do? I did something. Oh, perfect. I can edit it. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Episode 1. Save. I don't know why it's using that cover photo. Okay. Let's go back to my channel. Ah, Shrades is here. Alright. Figured it out. Alright, hold on, Shrades. I see you over there on YouTube. Let me add as moderator. Can manage blockers. Okay. Yep. Chat messages out. Alright, Shrades, you're a moderator on YouTube. Perfect. Look at us. Look at us, chat. Look at us. Look at us. We are on both. We are on both. What's going on, Sean? How we doing? I'm sorry I missed all of y'all's messages. Let me see. I got my multi-chat here. So we are good. Oh, yes. Happy Halloween, guys. Happy Halloween to each and every one of you. Be safe out there. I know like the adult Halloween parties for the most part were over the weekend. But if you got kids and you go out, make sure, first and foremost, do not allow your kids, okay? If you have kids, do not allow your kids to eat the candy as they're going trick-or-treating, or as you guys are going trick-or-treating and going from house to house. Like, this is what my parents did. We got the candy. As soon as we got the candy, my parents laid all the candy out, went through it, made sure that, like, all the candy was good. Like, exactly. I was not allowed to eat any of the candy that I got until my parents inspected it. It was mainly my mom. But like, yeah, make sure that you're doing that. Make sure that you do that. Wow, Straight's asking for not on other content. And are we sure that's not hack? First of all, he didn't ask. I did put out a message in my mod channel on Discord asking if anyone would be willing to mod. I'm not asking for much. Essentially, I just want it so that someone can be there, like if I get spam botted or whatever, you know, someone can be there to get rid of them, time them out, whatever the case may be. But the primary chat is here on Twitch, so that's all it is. So you wouldn't know about that, Brian, because you're not a mod. So yeah, I'm just kidding. I love you. What's going on, Bank Boy? How are you? Good to see you. What's going on, Curve Cray? Hello. But I did put out a message today just saying, hey, no pressure. But, you know, if I could get maybe one person, maybe two people to possibly be mods on YouTube and mods on Kick. I'm not saying that you have to be there, but just be on the lookout for just stupid people acting stupid. So today we're trying out YouTube, which looks like it's so far so good. I haven't seen any messages pop up yet from YouTube, but we are live on YouTube. And then tomorrow, what? Do you want to be a mod, Brian? Let me be clear. I believe I have asked you before if you wanted to be a mod. And your answer was something to the effect of hell no. Okay? So I will ask you again. Do you want to be a mod? I've even asked Lady K if she wants to be a mod. Alright? I'm not discriminating here. I am absolutely not discriminating here. I've asked you if you wanted to be a mod. So you let me know if you want to be a mod, and I will take the VP off, or VIP off, and I will make you a mod. And you can be a mod on Kick, and you can be a mod on YouTube if you want to. Again, I just want things to be clean. I'm not saying you got to put people in check and whatnot. Yeah, I ask my people. I literally ask my people if they want to be mods. I can, you know what, Uncle Benedict? I will do that. What is your, are you okay if I get that set up for after stream? And I'll get that going for you. I'll get you modded, if you don't mind. I knew you were gonna say something, Lady K. That's the only reason Lady K wants to be modded. Because of that right there. Is your username the same everywhere, Uncle Bending? Unbending Arc. Unbending. Or you can shoot me a message, whatever, it's fine. Bending has already typed in chat. Okay, perfect. Alright, I see the YouTube message. Let me go ahead and mod him. Let me go ahead and mod him. We're just ironing out some kinks here, chat, so I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all to the fullest. Alright, Uncle Bending, you're a mod. You are officially a mod. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. What's the quality tomorrow? I gotta work on thumbnails, chat. Mod for food. You don't get it. I'm not gonna elaborate. But if you know, you know. I'll tell you offline. I'll tell you offline, Papa James. But yeah, we're live on YouTube right now. Excellent. Strades, I appreciate you. Uncle Bending, I appreciate you for being mods over there. Tomorrow, when we stream Madden, just to give you a heads, you know, I've said this before, but in case you weren't here, tomorrow is just going to be total catch up. Catch up on challenges. If I'm able to get into some head-to-head games tomorrow, we will do it. But for the most part, tomorrow is going to be catch up, and I am going to stream that on Twitch, we are going to multicast that on Kick tomorrow. All right. So far so good. Now let's get into what we came here to do. As the title says, shout out to Lady K for coming up with a bomb ass title. Just a bomb-ass branding for what we're about to do. You gonna learn today. I've touched on this a few times, but here we are. It's here. We are here. I'm ready to teach as much as I know. I want to, before we actually dive into anything, I just want you guys to know that I know what it feels like to be suppressed. I know what it feels like to feel stupid. We're not stupid. Even though Big Stupid has Big Stupid in his name, he's not stupid, okay? Big Stupid's actually really smart. So I want everyone to feel like if you feel behind on something, if there's something that you don't quite understand all that well, I have the patience, okay? You're not stupid. You're not... There he is. What's going on, Hamburger? How we doing? You're not stupid, okay? Like, we're gonna go at the pace in which everyone is comfortable. And if there's something that you miss, the VOD will be available, whether it's here on Twitch or whether it's on YouTube. The VOD will be available. So I want this to be fun. I want this to be super interactive. And again, the whole point of this, we're killing two birds with one stone, okay? Yes, I love playing video games. Yes, I love, you know, being entertaining and goofing around and hanging out, but I want to take you guys into my world as far as what it is and what I had been doing as a career path. It's a career path that maybe I'd like to continue in. So not only is this going to be a learning opportunity for you guys, for those that are interested in doing sports design or doing making sports websites, whatever the case may be. But it's also an opportunity for me to stay sharp. It's an opportunity for me to continue to research and stay on top of the latest trends and everything like that. So Lady K already went to hammer. She said not yet. Not bad. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you as well. Happy Halloween to you as well. Essentially what we're going to do today, and what a lot of these streams are going to be, is us making websites. We're going to make sports websites. I've already got one in mind. Sports landing pages, whatever you want to call it. Today we're going to start off in the category of graphics. And I have a graphic in mind that we are going to basically recreate, right? I'm going to walk you through my creative process and how I would recreate this specific graphic. All right, so let me go ahead and look at us. Look at us. I got us ready to go. I got our new scene. I got our new scene ready to go. We're on NFL.com right now. We're not gonna stay here for long, but as you can see, the big news today was the trade between the Bears and the Washington Commanders. So, as we know, Montez Sweat was traded. Maybe in the future, you know, when the trade deadline is today, so I'm sure GMs are on the phone right now, going left and right as far as, you know, what they're gonna do, where they're gonna go. Like, it's chaos right now, right? It's absolute chaos. Josh Dobbs officially traded to the Vikings. So what? So Kyler Murray's gonna come back? Kyler Murray's gonna come back? Is that ultimately what that means? That Kyler Murray's gonna come back? I mean, we'll see. We'll ultimately see. But yeah, maybe we'll take some of the breaking news that happens in the NFL, and you know, maybe once all of the trades happen, right? Like, maybe once all of the trades happen, we can kind of create a graphic just talking about that. Tune in starting this week, but Kyler. Tune in starting this week, but Kyler is probably a week away. Oh, got it. Steelers legends Josh Dobbs. Hey. All right. All right, here we go. Let me show you guys my actual work. Let me show you guys work that I've done and the places that I've been, which includes mainly the work that I'm about to show you is work that I did with the Jaguars and work that I did with the Browns. So this is my Behance page, chat. This is my Behance page, and this is work that I developed, work that I created, and either went live on clevelandbrowns.com or jaguars.com. I would say that this is a little outdated, just because, you know, I haven't really been doing a ton, if you will. But here's a great case in point. Like this right here. I made wallpapers. This is the 2016 regular season schedule for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Okay, and I think I have all of the graphics here, but essentially what you could do, and I'm actually kind of proud of this because it's still live. Like, if I click on this link, here's jaguars.com. If I were to go, here we go, it's still live. Right, we're on jaguars.com. My graphics are still live. So, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but at the same time, like, I feel like my talents kind of did take me somewhere. Okay. But yeah, these were wallpapers that I ultimately made. So this was week 1 of the 2016 season. And it's so funny looking back on some of these graphics. Like, look at Phillip Rivers with at the time San Diego Chargers. What was this? What was his name? Yeldon? I forget what his name was. Don't downplay it. You did that? All right. I won't downplay it. This was week 2. Jaguars played the Chargers in San Diego. What is this? Rashad Green? Oh my gosh. I forget who this corner was for the Ravens. Back when A-Rob was productive. Exactly. Oh, look at Andrew Luck. And I forget who this corner was. But as you can see, I've got the Colts logo here. And what you'll learn about me, that's right, TJ Yeldon. What you'll learn about me, chat, and when it comes to designing is I like clean design. Okay? I'm very, very, very big on clean design. Like, I don't, as you can see, I did a little bit of a rebrand on my end, and like, I just like clean. Like, whether it's an all white background, whether it's an all black background, I just like very, very clean design. So as you can see, it's got the verses here, week 4. This was their London game. I believe they won this game. Look at Jay Cutler. All black. This was week 6. Back when Amari Cooper was with the Raiders. This was week 7. Is it still called Everbank Field in Jacksonville? Look at the old unis. I hated these unis. Ladarius Webb it might have been. It might have been, but what you'll notice here is I took some of the top players from each team. And incorporated those players in these wallpapers. Look at this is kind of, I don't know, I'm gonna try not to cry, but this is kind of taking me down memory lane. Marcus Mariota, when he was the starting quarterback for the Titans, this was week 8. Look at this. Okay, we got Allen Robinson here when he was something, and then we've got what's his face? I should know this. Alex Smith, exactly. We got Alex Smith here. This was week 9. Not TJ. Help me. Why am I having such a brain fart with these players? Help me. JJ. I knew it was a J. We got JJ Watt here. TJ Yeldon. Back when Matthew Stafford was with the Lions. This was week 11. I forget this tight end's name. But I think he came from the Giants. I can't remember exactly. Sean McCoy. This was week 12. In Buffalo. Mercedes Lewis. Yes. No. This wasn't Mercedes. Mercedes, isn't he still playing? I think Mercedes is still playing. I'm pretty sure. Which is crazy wild. And of course you saw this one on Jaguars.com. This was a 2016 matchup. Week 13. No, that wasn't him. That dude Cole, but I forgot his name. It wasn't Mark. It wasn't Lewis. Rudolph here. Kyle Rudolph, back when he played with the Vikings, he retired as a Viking, which I was happy for. Middle linebacker. I don't think he plays for him anymore, but he came out of Florida State. That's the only reason I'm having a brain fart with his name. Julius Thomas was his name. Yeah, Julius Thomas. Telvin Smith. Yes, Straights. Telvin. JJ, back to JJ, obviously with Houston being in the division with the Jaguars. It was something like that, Scar. What's up, Scar? Let's see. Alan Hearns, was that his name? And I forget who this defensive player was for the Titans. This was actually, I remember this game. This was such a chaotic week for me. Week 16. We played, or the Jaguars, not we anymore. The Jaguars played on a Saturday. They played on Christmas Eve. Okay. This was a Saturday game. They played on Christmas Eve. I couldn't tell you if they won or lost because I really can't remember. But I had to fly the following morning. I had to get up and I flew home on Christmas Day, which was so weird. It was so weird to me, like not being at home Christmas morning, but I think I ended up getting home, when did I get home? It was like sometime late afternoon I ended up getting home. Well, I'll just head out and do your thing. Yeah, so, I mean, Hamburger, what we've got going on here is I'm just showing everyone my past work. Letting everyone know sort of the design experience that I had, and essentially we are going to recreate a graphic that I have in mind and show you guys my creative process. That's what this stream is. So you're welcome to stay. You're welcome to talk about Halloween and whatever it is, but in terms of what the actual topic is for today, we're doing NFL sports designs. That's what today is. And of course, week 17, they played the Colts. I'm not gonna lie, I do miss Andrew Luck. I do miss Andrew Luck. Yeah, this was an away game. I think I was still at home and I worked remotely, specifically for this game. So, oh, thank you so much, Tick. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, we've got that one. Here is a landing page that I did. I believe Jimmy Smith. Yep. Jimmy Smith was inducted into the Pride of the Jaguars on Sunday, December 11th, 2016. And this was a landing page that I made. So it was, we honor you, Jimmy, iconic, legendary playmaker. So yeah, we're going to get back. I want to get back more into this. Okay. I want to get back more into this. The first one that's on the list, it's not going to say we honor you. I'm just letting you know right now. But the first one that we are going to do is Matt Canada. Okay. I'm just letting you know now, Matt Canada isn't going anywhere. So we're definitely going to do Matt Canada. But this just kind of broke down some of that, like,
why does he have a job?
Exactly. We dishonor you. But yeah, this kind of, he became a Jaguar, February 28th, 1995. His debut as a Jaguar in 1996. His first playoff victory, December 28th. So we just kind of did like a breakdown of it. We had some quotes on the page as well. Mark Brunell. Jimmy is the best receiver I've been around. He is the total team player, and his teammates always knew he would be there for them. So that was really cool. That was really, really cool. He was incredible. So this was actually in the background here. It looks kind of pixelated, but hey, what's going on your face? What up? But this was actually a video. I embedded a video in the background that played on a loop, and it just was like all of his like spectacular catches and everything like that. So that was a really cool project that I worked on. Just stopping to say, hey, what's going on, D-Wop? Hello. Welcome in, my guy. Good to see you. Let's see, what's another one? 2016, Blake Bortles. Shout out to Blake Bortles. I don't even know what the cat's doing now. But you know how the NFL does like their top 100 players or whatever. I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I thought I played hella good on Sunday. I'm sure you did. D-Wop. Let's see. What did you play? I don't even know what you played. Help me out. But that particular year for players of 2016, he was number 56. So I made this graphic. D-Hop. I get it now. It took me a minute. But I made this graphic here. We put this on, I think we put this on Jaguars.com. We sent it out on social. We sent it out on Twitter. We sent it out on, where else did we send it? I think we put it on our our social media person put it out on Facebook. So yeah, like once it was announced that he was number 56, this is what we used. Also, do you guys remember the running back, Chris Ivory? We got him, I keep saying we, and I apologize, but he was traded from the Jets, and he was actually number 78 that year. Except we all know what WAP means. Oh my gosh. Lots of ladies been sliding into my DMs since Sunday telling me they want the D-Wop. Wow, D-Wop. That's kind of nasty work. That's kind of nasty work. These rankings are hilarious. Yeah, he was number 78. Telvin Smith, you were right, Shrades. Telvin Smith, he was number 83 on that list. But I guess the highlight of it all was the fact that it was multiple Jaguars during the 2016 season that made this list. Actually, it might have been I think it was the 2015 season, but they categorized them as players of 2016, if I remember correctly. Like that's ultimately how they did it. So, which was kind of cool. But yeah, chat, I made all these graphics. Let's see if there's Alan Hearns. He was number 89 that year. And that was it. So we had Alan Hearns, number 89. Telvin Smith was 83. Chris Ivory was 78. And of course, Blake Bortles was 56. So that was a cool one. Here's a cool landing page that I made at Florida State. So every week we had sort of like a game central landing page. Man, it's like a new car smell over here. Brian, is this you? Do you want to be a mod? Do you want to be a mod on YouTube? Let me know. Say it now or forever hold your peace. But as you guys know, everyone knows who this is, Mr. Dalvin Cook. Is Dalvin on a team yet? But this was our Game Central landing page for, at the time, number 4 Florida State and number 11 Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech was a demon that year. I just remember them running the triple option like crazy. Oh, that's right. He's on the Jets. That's right. I completely forgot that he's on the Jets. But every week we did a new landing page for Game Day Central for Seminoles.com. You could buy your tickets. We had Knowles TV. You could get your gear. The Social Hub, where you could engage with other Florida State members. If you wanted to listen to the game live, you could. All the game day info, and then of course the Seminoles app. So I remember when Dalvin Cook fumbled twice in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, and this was actually the year. This was the year in which they went to the Rose Bowl and got absolutely walloped by the Oregon Ducks. But it was a cool experience to be able to go out to California and to go to the Rose Bowl. If you ever have an opportunity to go to the Rose Bowl, by all means, take advantage of it. Do it. It's a really, really good time. Okay, and then here I had a little bit of information about the Seminoles. At the time, they were number 4. Will face Georgia Tech in the ACC champion. So this particular week was the ACC championship game, which I believe was in Charlotte. Yeah, it was in Charlotte, and they ended up winning. And I think they ended up becoming ACC. Yeah, they became ACC champs in 2014. I believe that's what that was. All right, I'm a happy Halloween to you as well, D-Wop. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Coliseum better. The Coliseum is better. All right. Let's see if there's any more. This was during free agency. Malik Jackson, at the time, got him from the Denver Broncos. That year prior, the Broncos obviously had won the Super Bowl against the Carolina Panthers, I believe it was. So, defensive end. Here were like some of the cool facts about him. Came out of Tennessee. He was drafted in the 5th round, 137th pick. Came from the Denver Broncos. He's a Super Bowl champion. So, got these little icons here. These little gray icons. This also went on our website. This also went on social, which was really cool. Tashawn Gibson. It's so funny. I was at the Browns when Tashawn was at the Browns, and then I was with the Jaguars when he went to Jacksonville. So, facts came out of Wyoming. He was an undrafted free agent, which is actually kind of cool. And he went to the Pro Bowl in 2014. And then, of course, Chris Ivory here came from the Jets. He went to Tiffin, which is actually kind of cool. And then, oh my gosh, what was it? Prince Amukamara. That's right. Oh my gosh, that brings back so many memories. Me and the fellas, like, whenever we would do any type of design work or whenever we would talk about Prince, we would go, Prince Amukamara. It was so funny. Do you guys remember Prince Amukamara? Prince Amukamara. Came out of Nebraska, was drafted in the 1st round, picked 19 in 2011. Wow, this just seems like ages ago, guys. It seems like ages ago. Was drafted by the New York Giants. Is a Super Bowl champion. Kenny is playing on Thursday. Oh, cool. Great. I'm so stoked for that game. You have no idea. Kelvin Beachum. We know Kelvin Beachum. Sometimes we get his card in Mutt. Always remember the wild names. Southern Methodist came out of the 7th round in 2012, and of course was drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mackenzie Bernadou. Y'all remember this guy? I mean, this is ages ago. This is absolutely ages ago. Came out of Bentley. Was drafted in 2008. played for the Carolina Panthers, played for the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah. This is almost 10 years ago. Your girl's been out here. Your girl was out here. While you were like learning how to read, or like in the 5th or 6th grade, like your girl was like doing big girl things and working for NFL teams in a galaxy a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. So yeah. So again, guys, this is I'm on Behance. This is my work. You know, Jalen Ramsey, AFC Defensive Player of the Week. This was the graphic that we made for him, or that I specifically made for him. But this was our 2016. This was the 2016 schedule. So this was also a wallpaper that I made. Preseason, regular season. So, you know, I was pretty proud of this work. Josh Gordon. Looking back on this, this is not. This was a little wild. Like this graphic, looking back on this and just knowing where design is now, like this graphic was really, really wild. But I mean, we deployed it, we used it. So he was a top player in 2014, back when the drug policy was what it was in the NFL. Josh Gordon just couldn't stay off the weed, man. Could not stay off the weed. So, wait, did you work for the Jags when AJ Green fought Jalen? Yes. I was there. I was there for that. So, Joe Thomas, this is back in 2014. Top 100, 7-time Pro Bowl, now Hall of Famer, right? I'm thinking a lot and learning about your. Oh, thanks, Bank. But we're just getting started. Like I just wanted to show you guys like what it is that I did. Like I tell people all the time, like, oh yeah, I worked for the NFL, but like I never really like went in depth as far as like what it is that I did. But I was definitely on like the digital side of things. So that, you know, that included making graphics such as this for social media. It included making landing pages, making websites, making microsites. Not a ton of video, but just a lot of, I just like to encompass it all and say digital design is what I ultimately did. All right. Of course, Joe Hayden, this is kind of bittersweet, but you know, when he was in Cleveland, he balled out. He was at the tail end of his career by the time he got to Pittsburgh. But I mean, he's still, you know, we still consider him family, even though he was drafted by the Browns. Izzy, you should be able to appreciate this. I mean, he's a Florida Gator, so there's that. Only smoked because he needed help sleeping. I'll be honest, I'm glad that the NFL like relaxed on that, you know, understanding that it's just something. I mean, some people need it because they're sick. Some people need it because, you know, I guess in Josh Gordon's case, it was because he needed to sleep, you know, different stuff like that. So, but yeah, this is your girl's work. Like, this is what I did. I want to add more stuff to this, and I think based on some of the things that we create in these type of streams, we will be able to do that. Now, let me show you guys. I know you guys are going to be like, what? That's crazy. I recently started getting back into Pinterest. I go to Pinterest for ideas. I go to Pinterest for inspiration. Here's just a couple of ideas of my boards. Like I have boards for logos. I recently set up a board for like different setups. So when I do finally get out of here and I'm able to get my dream place or whatever that is, you know, I can look at different setup inspirations. You guys know I'm into clean design. I'm into minimal design. So I've got a board, you know, a board for minimal design, typography, UX design, you know, so we'll be gravitating a lot to some of the things that I've penned over here. Of course, kicks, you guys know, I'm just a plain Jane, bro. Like I'm totally a plain Jane. Like I just like simple. I'm simple and clean. Like that's probably the best way that I could put it. And then of course we've got our sports. I've labeled this as six sports designs. But we're gonna focus over here, guys. I think a lot of the things that we're gonna design is going to come from this board here. I'm finding stuff every single day as inspiration that we can work through. We need to get you some J's. You know what's funny, Lady K, is I've never had J's. having messed around in graphic design stuff. You're loving this? Oh, I'm so glad you're loving this. I'm so glad you're loving this. But yeah, like maybe we could create something like this, or but yeah, I just pin everything over here, and I just essentially I want to walk you guys through how these people made this, right? I want to say, hey, this is a really cool graphic. Let's recreate this. I'm gonna show you as best as I know how exactly how they did that. So not only is it going to be a learning, situation. Not only is it going to be a learning situation for you, but it's also going to be sort of a brushing the dust off, if you will, for me, as well, which is really, really cool. I almost tapped into the graphic side of the industry, got the Cincinnati Reds to like one of my images, but I didn't know the grind, so yeah, exactly. Like I've said this before, if you want to make me cry, if you want to really put me down, if you really want to get into my skin, say something like you're never going to be a digital director of an NFL team in your life. And that will destroy me, because that was my goal. That was my dream in life. But I feel like I'm at a good place in which I've gained enough knowledge and I've gained enough experiences through those franchises to where if that's something that you want to do, if that's a journey that you want to have, I'm gonna do everything that I can to help you get there. Okay? Like I'm at a point in my life where like I'm just ready. I feel like I get down on myself when I make things about myself, if that makes sense. Like when I'm just so like, why isn't this happening for me? Why aren't things going the way that I want? I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I am down bad. Okay? Your girl is down bad in terms of, just not having a job and, whatever. Okay? But I'm here to be a resource for you guys. This stuff here is what makes me feel better, because I feel like I'm doing something impactful for you, and I'm also doing something impactful for myself as well. Work is overrated, not gonna lie, but I feel you. It will get better. It will get better. So let me show you the graphic that I said, you know what, this is probably gonna be a really, really good start. This is going to be a really, really good starting point. Let me see if I can open this image in another. So we're not going to go into heavy, like, we're not going to make 4 of these, but this graphic right here, I felt like is a great graphic to try and recreate. What I wanted to do was I wanted to go to NFL.com and really just kind of get your guys' feedback. Like who should we pick? Like what NFL player right now would you guys say is just balling out? It can be a defensive player, it can be an offensive player, and then we can go from there. But first, the first thing that we need to do, or the first thing that I do, chat, is, as you can see, I've already got a folder called You Gonna Learn Today. All right? So I'm going to create another folder here, and again, this takes time. This is a process. This is just something that comes with continuing to do it. All right, we've got a Justin Fields. Anyone else? What's going on, Furious? You're not allowed to cry because that's going to affect it. All right, no crying. No crying, no crying, no crying. Gibbs. All right, SD said Gibbs. All right, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to create another folder. And we're going to label this episode 1. All right? We're going to name this episode 1. And eventually we'll get to the point where we'll start voting on these. Okay? In fact, we could probably vote on these now. We could create a poll and vote on some of these now. So we got Gibbs, we got Justin Fields, we got Joe Burrow. Who else? Michael Wilson. If one of my mods is here, do you mind creating a poll as to who we should do for this graphic? But in the meantime, episode 1, I'm going to create another folder here, chat. Hopefully, can you guys see everything okay? And I am on a PC. I typically work on a Mac, but obviously for stream, we're gonna do this on PC. I'm gonna call this folder downloads. This is where we are going to find all of our inspiration and put pictures and graphics of that nature in here. All right. Next folder that we're gonna create is going to be called project. This is where we're going to put our design files that we're working on in here. And then the last folder that I create is called exports/final. Or in this case, we'll say exports, because that's what I use for video. All right. So this is my folder structure, guys. All right. The project in itself is, you're gonna learn today. This is episode 1. We're gonna put all of our inspiration, all of our graphics that we find in here. We're actually going to save our project in the projects folder. All right, and then we're going to put our final design in exports. All right, so let's go ahead and download this image, and we're going to save this image as, let's rename this to Ep1 Inspo. Can I suggest episode 2? Yeah. Inspo. So we will place this, I think I made it a favorite. Yep, episode 1. We'll put this in our downloads folder. Alright. Oh wait, shoot. Downloads. Yeah, downloads. Let's go. Alright, so we saved it in there. You haven't seen me in forever? What are we calling this poll? Let's call the poll like which player for today, or something like that. Or we could just say like which player, something like that. I'm blind. Can you make the window a little? Which one? Oh my gosh, which one? This one? I don't know if I can make this one bigger. Hold on, let me see. No, I can't make this one bigger. But we'll be big in Photoshop. We are going to, by the way, chat, the tools that we're going to use, we are going to use Photoshop. We are going to build this in Photoshop. And then we are going to use Google, because that's where we're going to find our images from. My browser. It's at 175 right now. It's a little pixelated, but can you see that okay? Let's go 3 minutes. Let's go 3 minutes, because I think we should just dive right in. Hey, what's going on, Snake Doctor? Welcome in. When you edit the new video alert, that could be episode 2, that process. When you edit the new video alert, that could be episode 2, that process. I'm confused, Brian. Walk me through that. Walk me through that. So yeah, we're at the moment, chat. At the moment, we are voting on which player that we're gonna use. So hold on, let me go to my the one you. Oh, I need to do that. I need to. You guys are gonna be on the floor.
Oh my God! I told you.
I need to do that. All right. Let's see who's in the lead so far. Michael Wilson is in the lead. All right, Gibbs. We gotta vote for Gibbs. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of leaning towards the Joe Burrow, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's. Since we've gone ahead and saved this, graphic, we can go ahead and X out of this. Let's minimize this. All right, we've got our folder. We've got our folder open here. Let's get into Photoshop. Oh, I forgot I had this at a half window. Actually, we'll go full window. All right, so here we are, chat. We are in Photoshop. We are going to create this entire image in Photoshop. Okay. Streamer says Burrow. Boom. Vote Wilson, everybody. Let's see what else. Gibbs won me in fantasy. Alright, so now that we're in Photoshop, chat, I'm gonna X out of this because this is just gonna walk me through like all the new stuff. All the new stuff that's in Photoshop. We are going to open up. Well, shoot, hold on. Before I open up a new file. Since we've gone ahead and saved that image, let me go into downloads and let me inspect. Let me see if I can get the properties on this. And essentially what I'm looking for, chat, is I'm looking for the dimensions. When I go to inspect the property of an image, I'm looking for the dimensions of that image. I don't know if this is going to show me that. Like, it shows me the size. I know on Macs they show you the dimensions. Maybe it's oh, perfect. So this is the information that I need right here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's got the dimensions, it's got the width, it's got the height, it's got the resolution. The resolution I can tell has probably been downscaled since it was loaded to Pinterest, but that's okay. That's totally okay. So the dimensions were 564 in width and 825 in height. We're actually gonna make this bad boy probably a little bit bigger, but we're gonna use that. We're gonna use those dimensions as our starting point, just so that we can create our Photoshop file. All right. So we're gonna say okay. We're gonna come back to Photoshop here. And what was it? 864. Listen, we can't be pausing like crazy in tutorial streams. Okay? We just can't do that. Let's see details. Oh wait, 564, 825. All right. 564, 825. And again, guys, like if there's anything that I'm saying that's confusing, please let me know. So whenever I open up a Photoshop file, or like whenever I'm starting a new Photoshop file, okay, what I like to do is I like to start off with a transparent background. So as you can see here, you can choose if you want a white background, a black background, like a different background color, right? Or transparent. I always start my Photoshop files as a transparent background. So let's go ahead and get that created. And boom, there it is. There's our file. But we're gonna need this to be a little bit bigger. I could tell with that graphic it was kind of small, right? Poll reported. Oh no, are we done with the poll? What was the final? I missed the final. What was the final? Holy crap, I missed the final. What was the final? Don't lie to me, chat. Who was the final? Trades, who was the final? Who was the final on that poll? It was Wilson? Alright, so hold on, let me write that down. Wilson cleared? For real, who was it? Was it Wilson? Because that's what we're gonna do it on. Are y'all messing with me? Brian, are you telling the truth? Gibbs 4, Wilson 2. Alright, so what's his first name? Help me out. Gibbs. Why do we need to change the title? It was Wilson. Y'all are messing with me. Who do we trust, Brian or Cam? Okay, Shades. Shades is gonna get me back on track. Jahmyr Gibbs. Alright, that's who we're rolling with. Alright. So the next thing we're gonna do, like I said, this image is a little bit small, so we're gonna increase the size on this. So if you want to increase the size on a graphic, you come over here to the top left, and we're gonna go images, and we're gonna go image size. Alright. Right now, it is showing us this in inches. We don't want to work in inches. I want to work in pixels. I prefer to work in pixels, so I changed it to pixels, and it's exactly, we made the file size the exact file size than which we had the downloaded graphic, right? 564 by 825. We're gonna make this a little bit bigger. Let's do like let's do 800. We'll go width of 800, and as you can see, there's a lock here. There's a lock here that says, hey, I want this to be proportionate, right? So if I were to unlock this and say like 500, it's not going to adjust the height, but that's not what we want here in this case, right? So I put the lock back on, okay? I put the lock back on, so we're gonna make this 800 by 1170, okay? And it shows us what the image size is actually gonna be. So this is gonna be like a little, it was 1 megabyte, 1.3 megabytes. Now it's gonna be like almost 3 megabytes, which isn't bad, which isn't bad at all. So you'll see, I'm hit okay. And it made it a little bit, I think I might want it a little bit bigger, chat. Just based on what we're gonna do. Let's just go ahead and make this 1,000. Let's just go ahead and make it 1,000. And if we need to zoom in, we'll zoom in. All right, next thing we're gonna do is we're actually gonna open up that file. We're gonna open up that file that we downloaded, and then we're gonna assess it. And what I mean by that is we're gonna say, okay, what do we need to get in order to try and recreate this image? All right, so I'm gonna go on my computer, and we're gonna go to You're Gonna Learn Today, episode 1, downloads, and we're gonna open this file. It's gonna take a minute to open. Boom, there it is. All right. We're gonna go, got it. So you see it opened the file in a completely different tab. All right, so if you ever want to make your file size, or if you ever want to make what you're looking at a little bit bigger, it's Control plus on PC, or I think it's like Command plus on Mac, something like that, right? So we're gonna go, I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. All right, it's pixelated because the resolution is very, very poopy. We're gonna do Jahmyr Gibbs. So the first thing I would do in this situation is I'm saying to myself, okay, we've got a lot of images going on here, right? Like, I'm seeing one image in the back, so that's one image. This cutout of Tom Brady, that's an image, right? So that's 2. We've got another cutout here, that's 3, okay? Cutout down here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you guys with me? So we're looking at, we're gonna need to get 8 images as high quality as we possibly can of Jahmyr Gibbs. All right, so we've got our work cut out for us. So let's go ahead and start that process. We're gonna come over to Google. All right, and we are going to try to find cool pictures of your boy Jahmyr Gibbs. So oh, there he is. All right, we're gonna go images. And one of the things that I like to do when I'm looking for images, chat, is hold on, let me see. Was there? Okay, cool. So there was not a team logo. There's not a team logo incorporated in this. Perfect. All right. So one of the things that I like to do is I like to go over to the tools, and I like to tell Google, listen, I need the biggest, I need the big stuff, right? Like I need you to pop, because right now what we're looking at is images of all different sizes. So they've changed some things when it comes to trying to find images of bigger sizes on Google, but for the most part, it's just gonna be, hey, let's try and find, like, populate the large stuff for me, okay? So let's see. If we're going back to let's concentrate on finding what we can. So in this instance, I would concentrate on what we can find from a cutout standpoint. Like, what image would look good as a cutout? What are we dotting here? What are we dotting here? All right, so because we've got 2 images, right, that are cutouts. Let's see, how big is this image? This is 1280 by 720. We could probably go a little bit bigger, because I'm saying bigger. You guys are gross, man. You guys can't do anything with without being on gross energy, man. I don't get it. 1200 by 800. We need to go a little bit bigger than that, I would say. Let me see. And sometimes, chat, it can be super hit or miss. How big is this image? See, these are all like super small. That's like, you know, I don't have a Getty image account, so I can't download like super big images. Or like images at their fullest resolution. Did we look at this one? 14 by... Alright, this is 14 by... So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm trying to find images that are of high resolution, if we can find it. Of our boy Gibbs. We could probably use this one for the cut, like the cutout here. We could probably use this one. So let's go ahead and save that one. Also, what I like to do is I like to say open the image in a new tab. So that way it just shows me the image and I can save it from there. So open in a new tab. Oh, it's actually bigger than I thought. Okay. This is actually 1400 by 1400. So we will save this, save image as, we'll call this one cutout 2. But in the meantime, we're gonna look for cutout 1. All right, so we got one of our images, right? Let's see if we can find, this one. Okay. Literally, Shrades. Literally. Might go back. Okay. Why does it look warped? Like the image looks warped. I think we should use that one. Let's see what this one is. No, it's too small. 720 by. If you roll over the image too, you can see in that bottom right hand corner what the pixels are. So we're not gonna roll with that one. No, not big enough. Pot meat kettle? Oh my gosh, Lady K. Oh my goodness. Let me go back up here, chat. Let me go back up and see if we can. No. I'm only hesitant with this one because, hold on. Maybe it might not be that bad. Let me see if this gives me the full. Oh, it's still 12. Yeah, it's not big enough. That is not big enough for what we're trying to do. So yeah, this is also the hard part when it comes to trying to find, picking players and like whether or not there's enough high-res images of them. Let's see. So this is gonna take some time. I'm just trying to find images of high-res of him. Let's see. This was from last night. Oh, this one's big. This one's big. 2400 by 1600. So let's open up this one. We could potentially use this one. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna say no, even though it's a big resolution, like a big photo. I'm gonna say no because, as you can see with the images here, we're getting like their full face sort of, and I do not like the fact that he's like on his side. So even though that, actually, I got an idea. Maybe we could use this one All is not lost. All is not lost. Maybe we could put that one down here, right? Wilson would have been the best. And then we could put that other one inside that circle. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can do that. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and save this one. We'll call this one... We'll just call this one cutout. Because we're ultimately going to cut them out. Oh, shoot. We gotta worry about this. Cut out 1.jpg. Hopefully it lets me save as a JPEG, because sometimes they get really cute and they're just like, oh no, you can't have this image because of this, that, and the third. Let me see if we can actually open that image as a JPEG. Hang on. Open. We can't use it. And I don't want to screenshot it, because if I screenshot it, it's going to take down the resolution. We can't use that photo chat. Daggone it. This is what sucks. This is what sucks, but we're here. You guys just had to have this damn Gibbs, man. Show more. Maybe we use this one. That's small. Golly, man. Nah, we're in it. We're gonna use this Gibbs cat. We just gotta keep searching. How big is this one? It looks blurry though. It looks insanely blurry. Hang on. We might have to go with this one. Even though it's... Yeah, I keep going back to that one and forgetting that it's like super small. There was another one. Even though that was like sunny out, I did kind of like it. I think it was this one. Open those in the tab. Alright, we might go with this one, chat. You're right, Isabel. Burrow probably would have been easier because there's so many freaking pictures of Burrow. Okay. We'll call this one cutout 1. Yep, replace it. Let's see if we can actually open it. Let's see if we can actually open it. Hey! We can open it. Alright. We're like a third of the way done with finding photos. Alright, so we found 2 photos. We need to find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more photos. We need to find 6 more photos of this Gibb cat. 6 more, chat. So we're not even done. We're not even done getting all of our assets. We're not using that one. I think we said no to that. And honestly, in terms of size, it's not... I would say that it's not gonna matter. So... Let me look at... Alright, we'll use this one. This is a good one. Save, so we'll go... Gibbs 1. I'll name that Gibbs 1. Alright, so we need 5 more. We need 5 more, chat. Maybe if I go Gibbs Lions, we'll get more options. I need to think about that. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a really good one. And the reason I say that this is a good one is because look at his emotion, right? Like, obviously you can find pictures of players doing, you know, whatever it is that they do. But like, this is good because he's like happy. He's like, yeah, like, let's go. And we want, you know, obviously a lot of sports design is invoking emotion, right? It's invoking emotion. So let's go ahead and let's take this one. And we'll call this one Gibbs 2. Gibbs 2. All right, 4 more, right? 4 more photos. You guys hanging with me here? This is what I do, chat. This is what I have been doing as a living. So for different sports teams, so it's a process. It's definitely a process. I'm kind of digging this handoff here between Jared Goff and him, but I'm having difficulty with this photo because it just seems like a lot of the emphasis is on Jared Goff, right? And I don't know. Maybe we can structure the image so that it's not so much focused on him. Let's see what else we got. And two, like a lot of these images are from last night, so that plays a part in it too. See if we can open this one. We might go with this one. Oh no, 300 by 168. So you'll notice too, chat, like, I bet the Michael Wilson photo wouldn't have been a problem. One thing you'll notice too, chat, is like the lower the pixel, like, so this is 300 by 168, the lower the resolution. And that's not what we want. That's not what we want at all. Okay. What about, and sometimes like the suggested ones that they have here are pretty decent. Let's see. We could probably use this one. Let's open this one. Yeah, we could use this one. We'll go ahead and use this one. We'll call this one Gibbs. Oh shoot, Gibbs 2 did not save as what I thought it was gonna save as. Alright, let's go ahead and call this Gibbs. That's Gibbs 3. Gibbs 2, hold on. Where can I rename this? By the way, I just updated to Windows 11 and I'm still trying to get used to the interface, and it's been a process. So properties, change, cancel. All right, we're gonna have to find another photo, or maybe we'll go. Hold on, we're gonna delete that. Save as files. This one, Gibbs2.jpg. Or maybe I just named it wrong. If I was not at work right now, I would be following along on my Surface and Photoshop and doing a Steelers play. Well, here's the beauty of it. Since I'm live on, I'm not gonna get rid of this video on YouTube. This video is gonna stay on YouTube, so you'll be able to come back to it and use it as a resource, which is ultimately what I want. Okay. All right. Hang on a second. The chat, my little new chat window, kind of bothering me a little bit. Let's see if we can't move it down. There we go. Looks a little bit better. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to fix that. All right, chat. So we got. Let's see. We have 3 images of Gibbs. So. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 3 more. We need 3 more images of Gibbs. And then we can actually get started. Aren't you guys excited? Right now, we're just going through the process of finding good assets of Gibbs. Like good photos. Or if it is him, you can't really tell that it's him. So I don't know that we use that one. Nope. That's... Or is that him? That one looks kind of funny. See more. I am just going through these lollipops, by the way. Should we use a I don't know if we should use a training camp photo, just because I feel like that would make it inconsistent. You know what I mean? Like we've got all of these photos of him in game. If we just have like a random training camp photo, I feel like it's just gonna be, there's a potential of that being inconsistent, and obviously we want to be consistent as possible, right? The problem is that I feel like the same photos keep populating. I keep seeing this one. Gibbs finally performed, now he's buried. Lady K. Let's see this one. Did we pick this one already? Let me see. I feel like we did. We didn't, but let's see what this one has. Oh, it's super blurry. We can't use that one. We can't use that one, chat. It is super blurry. Yeah, that's the one that we're looking at right now. Probably meant holy though. See, this sucks, bro, because all the images of this cat are the same. Let's see if we can find some with him just like being like maybe there. Actually, this is a good one. I don't know how I bypassed this one, but this is what sports marketing is. Showing players with fans. Right? Anytime from a marketing standpoint that you can show fan interaction, and this again, these are things that I learned when I worked in the NFL, but I did as best as I possibly could, like when it came to like promoting and marketing campaign or ticket sales. This picture right here, let me just go ahead and open it up. This picture right here is gold. This is gold. I mean, obviously he just scored a touchdown. He kind of did like a Lions leap / Lambo leap, and like just like this is good stuff right here. This is good stuff, right? Like she's super happy, like, yeah, #1, and he's like, yeah, let's go, and like he's like on like this is like pictures like this from a marketing standpoint is just, it's fabulous. It's gold. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and use this one. What will name this? Gibbs 4. Gibbs 4. Save that one. So yeah, this is a really good photo that we'll use. This is actually another good one too. Kind of, sorta. Like if his body was proportioned a little bit differently. Oh my gosh, look at this. Heck no, we might go with this one. We might, this right here. Look at, she's like hugging him, and she's like, oh my gosh, like I'm feeling his arm. This is amazing. He's literally in the stands with me. I've never hugged a never mind. Pause. We might go with this one. But this is a really good photo. This is a really good photo. A really good photo. Lady K. I'm just saying. All right, we'll say this is a good one. This is a really good one. We'll save this. We'll save this one as 4. Yeah. We'll save that one as 4. All right. So how many photos do we have so far? We're almost done. We're almost done, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we just need 2 more. Oh, we have breaking news, chat. We have a Mama Joy sighting. She wants you guys to see her beautiful Halloween costume. She's not in the camera. She's like here. Go ahead.
Well, hello, chat. How are you today?
Yeah, right.
Hope everybody is doing well. Happy hippie Halloween. Oh, look at that. I hope y'all are having a great day. I am having a great day. Hey, Auntie, who's out there calling me Auntie?
Lady K! Lady K, she's a Steelers fan.
Oh, hey, what's going on, girl? Peace, love, and hair grease. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Mama Joyce. I'll just say that Mama Joyce. Peace, love, and hair grease. You heard it, chat. You heard it. That was a nice little intermission that we just got there. Happy Halloween, chat. Happy Halloween to each and every one of you. Oh, that was wild. Okay, 2 more photos. Yes, chat, that's my mom. That's my mom. Peace, love, and hair grease. That will definitely be on the Twitter later today. All right, 2 more photos. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. We got this. If she said chicken grease. Well, that one's got a logo on it, so we're not gonna use that one. I'm hesitant to use this one because actually maybe not. Have we used something similar to that or no? I don't think we did. Nope, don't want to go to your article. Thank you. Open a new tab. Where is it? Let's see. Can we save this? Gibbs 5. Uh-oh, we got more acquisitions, chat. The 49ers acquire Brian, check in. The 49ers acquire Chase Young from the Commanders for a 3rd round pick. A 3rd round pick. It's wild, chat. It's getting wild out here. All right. I think we need 1 more photo. The Niners. Indeed. That's exactly what just came through my phone. That's what came through my phone. All right. So we're good here. We're good here. All right. I think we need 1 more. We need 1 more photo, chat, and then let's see if we can't get it at a higher res. The rich get richer. I kind of want to use this photo as like the background photo, but it's not going to let me save this image as the way that I want to save it. Yeah, well, actually, you know what? No, we're good. We're good. We can open up these type of files. All right, so here's what I'm concerned about, chat. This is a WebP file. I think for the longest you weren't able, at least, or maybe I'm just dumb and maybe I just wasn't understanding like how to do what needed to be done. But I would stay away from these files because I wasn't able to open them correctly or just open them in general in Photoshop. Now I can. So we are definitely going to use this. All right. I think. Let me double check. Make sure. Open. We did it. We freaking did it. All right, so I think we have all of our assets, chat. I think we have all of our assets. That took a minute, and sometimes it does, okay? Don't get discouraged. Sometimes it does take a little bit, especially with the graphic that we're trying to create. It does take a minute. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so we have 8 images. Right, because what we could see from here, let me just crop one of these. Let's crop Aaron Donald or something. Go ahead and crop this image, crop, so that we're only looking at one. Right. So I apologize for this being super pixelated, but again, as you can see here, chat, there's an image in the background here. There's 2 cutouts of Aaron. And then we've got these images down here. And now we need to find, all right, where are my Lions fans at? We need to find 3 stats. Because as you can see here, I mean, it's super pixelated. Let me zoom out here. But these are actually, you know what? Let me go back to the Pinterest. Let me have the 2 windows set up that I had before. Put this one over here, and then this one right here, and then view image. Okay, so this is a little bit bigger. All right, perfect. All right, so this is what we got. Lions fans? There's only one. So yeah, we need to find, and stats for this year. Since we're doing Gibbs, we need to, because we're gonna put information here. All right. So we need to find 3 stats, much like this image, that we can highlight. All right. So now that we have our assets, we are going to start from the back, and then we are going to work our way in. Okay. We are going to start from the back, and we are going to work our way in. So the first thing that we're going to do, as you notice, is there's a background image here, right? There's a background image here. Let's go ahead and incorporate that background image. And I think the image that I ultimately want to use as the background is this one. All right? We're going to use this as our background image. I can't tell if there's like a blur. I don't think there is a blur, but I think this is going to, I think this is good. I think this is going to be good for the background image. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that out. And essentially, if I want to take one graphic, and let me know if this gets confusing, I'm happy to walk you guys through this. But what I do is I use the let's see, is it going to tell me? I use the move tool. All right, I use the move tool, and I just click on this image, and I just move it over. So this particular graphic here, we're done with this bad boy. So I'm gonna go ahead and X out of this. All right, we're done with that. Now, as you can see from this, it looks like the players are centered. It looks like they're centered a bit. So that's what we're gonna do with this graphic over here. And the way that which you do that is you just click on the image and then you just kind of move it around. All right, you just kind of move it around. Now, what I think I want to do is I think I want to make him maybe a little bit bigger. So if you want to, when dealing with size, okay, chat, and I'm going to try to explain this the best that I can. When dealing with size, you want to make sure that if you want to scale up or if you want to scale down, that you're doing it at in a proportionate way. So since I'm on PC, chat, I'm going to go Control T. And as you can see here, we've got this outline. we've got sort of this outline, and I can, well, it's not proportionate, and the reason that I know that it's not proportionate is because it's stretched up. That's not what we want. So if we want to undo that, which is what I'm about to do right now, I'm going to go Command Z or Control Z. Since I'm on PC, it's Control Z. So I want this to be proportionate. So if you'll see up here in the top panel, right, it's got my X dimensions, my Y dimensions, the width, the height. I want to click on this lock key. And because I clicked on this lock key, all right, chat, when I move this image, it moves proportionately. This is what we want. This is exactly what we want, all right? So I'm gonna move him down like so. Okay? I'm gonna move him to about right there. So, all right, we did it, chat. We got the first part of this graphic that we're gonna recreate done, all right? Now, for those of you that are familiar with Photoshop, as you know, we work in layers. And as you can see, I've got my layers over here. I am terrible, and I need to get in a better habit of this, and I think it's just because I've been working in Photoshop for so many years that I think because I've been working in Photoshop for so many years, like, it just comes naturally. Like, I know, like, if I need to go back to a certain layer, like, I know exactly where it's at, but I will say that it's best practice, and it's good to get in the habit of naming your layers, all right? So if you just click into the name once or twice, I think it's twice, I'm gonna name this layer BKG, which stands for background, right? So layer 1 here, this is what we opened up our actual file with. This is the transparent background of what we opened our actual file with. So we're good here, all right? Next thing that we're gonna do is, you can see this, there's a rectangle here, right? There's a rectangle here. We're going to create this rectangle. All right? It's a very long vertical rectangle. So, to do that, to recreate that rectangle, we're going to come over here to the rectangle tool. All right? And now in this case, I want to be able to create this rectangle proportionately, if I can. No. We don't want it. I'm sorry. Scratch what I just said. We don't want to create it proportionally. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to create this rectangle from a size standpoint and a placement standpoint as best as I can to this graphic. Okay? So, click on that. And also, with me doing this, it's going to create a new layer. All right, 26 rushes, 156 yards, 1 rushing. All right, this is perfect. Let me write that down really quick, SD. Let me write that down really quick. So Gibbs, 26 rushes. 152 yards. And this is after last night. How many touchdowns does he have in total? Is that it? Can you let me know what he has in total? Also, guys, if you're not familiar with I use StatMuse. I could just go there myself. If you want stats on certain players, StatMuse is the way to go. All right, so let's just say Gibbs or something. I'll just look it up right now. Okay, perfect. Here it is. For this year, he's got a total of 2 touchdowns. He's got almost 400 yards altogether, 76 attempts, and 2 touchdowns. But one of them is rushing, I think. Is this right? All right, so we'll go with 2 total touchdowns because that's ultimately what it says he has. 2 TDs. Yep, sounds right. He missed some games. All right. So let's go with 2 touchdowns. Total yards. And this is for the 2023 season. Do we get a break for lunch? Do you want a break for lunch? 2 TDs. 399 total yards. This is for so far on the season. And then should we roll to the 76 attempts? Y'all need a break already? Y'all can't bring your lunch? Y'all need a break already? All right, we'll go 76 attempts. So we're going to use 76 attempts. ATT. 399 total yards. And then 2 touchdowns. All right? I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it. In 5 minutes, you got to go get food. Dang, man. Well, we'll still be here. We'll still be here. All right. All right. So, rectangle, right? Rectangle. Let's get this rectangle created. Now that we got our stats. Shoot, I'm using the wrong mouse. Let's go ahead and get our rectangle created. So we will go. Oh, that's not what I want. Undo. Oh, I'm using the wrong keyboard. Undo. So the reason I'm undoing this, chat, is because it's got rounded edges. I do not want rounded edges. We do not want rounded edges on this because the graphic doesn't have rounded edges, right? So we're going to do this as best as we can to make it like the way it's supposed to be made. So let's try this again. I'm basically clicking on the image, pulling it down. Let's see. Does that look about right? I would say that looks about right. It's about right where we want it. Now, as you can see, we've got our rectangle here. It's labeled rectangle 1. Let's change this to like main rectangle. But we have a problem here. I don't know if I want this rectangle to be white. In fact, I know I don't want it to be white. So typically what I will do is you'll see there's like a square inside of this rectangle within the layer. I'm gonna double click on that. And when I double click on that, it brings me up the color picker, right? So I can choose between, I can move the scale up here, I can move this here, and I can change it to whatever color I want to change it to. Obviously, since we're working with the Detroit Lions, we want to try and make it as Detroit as possible. Or an easier way that you can do is you can go directly onto the image, chat. You can go directly onto the image and click it, and it'll give you whatever color option that you picked at that time, right? So let's see here. I think I might want to go a tad bit darker maybe, because it's like super vibrant. So let's see if we do this. All right, this looks good. That blue is fire. I like this. We'll go here. We'll use this. All right, so we'll go okay. All right, so we've made some progress, chat. I'm gonna click on the move tool just so that we don't. Sorry, my monitor was acting that baby blue. But you have to be careful sometimes when it comes to colors. It's exciting. I will say this from an accessibility standpoint, as well as just like a best practice standpoint. You have to be very careful when it comes to the colors that you pick. As much as people might like neon green or neon yellow or whatever at the end of the, or like neon pink, like we don't want to give people seizures, right? That is not what we want to do. We just do not want to do that. One important thing that I forgot to tell you guys, if you go Command R or Control R, you can open up the rulers. It shows you rulers here. As far as like the different dimensions of the graphic that you're working with. And the reason that I like to use rulers is because if you, I must have like a hotspot or something over there. I don't know what's going on, but my monitor is just being funky. I like to use rulers for placement purposes, right? So let's say, if I click here and then drag down, you see this little line that's coming? I use this to lock to like as like a reference point with what like some of the things that I'm working with, right? So I'm at this point I'm just trying to think where we can place the circle. Okay, so I'm gonna move this down to maybe about right. Maybe we'll move it to about right there. As you can see, it's like an aqua color so that you can see what you're working with. And also, you can move it vertically. You can have one, and you can place as many as you want, right? Let's say you don't want it anymore. You can click on it and get rid of it, right? So that's another option to get rid of it. Let's work on the actual name. Let's work on the name. We'll get to the circle. I just don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. But if I had to guess the name placement, I'm gonna grab another ruler. I'm gonna grab another ruler tool here. I would say it starts like maybe right here. Okay. Another great tool, chat. Another great tool. I'm gonna try to find a font that's as close to the font that is in this graphic, but another great tool. I love Google Fonts. I love working with Google Fonts. They're web safe, like if you're building a website or whatever, right? So some of these fonts that you see, and when you go to different websites, you can use Google Fonts. Free of DPJ? What do you mean? What's happening in the sports world? I like clean font, so off of this, you know, Noto Sans is a good one. I recently, with my rebrand, I started using Enter, this font here. So this is the font that I'm presently using right now for all of my branding. So like with the Lauren graphic and all of that, like even with my website redesign that I have to do as well, I'm going to be using the Enter font. And you can see it's got the different DOJ traded to the Lions. DPJ, hold on. Let me see. I didn't get an alert. Did y'all see this on Twitter? Oh, from the Browns. Peoples Jones from the Browns. Got it. He went to the Lions. Yeah, Chase Young. We saw that. Chase Young to the Niners. We did see that. So that's cool. You hope Barkley stays put. But yeah, Google Fonts. I love Google Fonts, and this is my current brand. But yeah, if you ever want like a fonts reference, this is where you would go. Let me go back to the image here. So let's see. How do you spell this cat's name? Let me open up my. Nope. That's not what I want. Jah. Alright, I think I'm also gonna use my rulers tool again here, chat. Put it right here. And eventually I will move these. Alright. So here we go. If I had to guess what that font is, first off, let me click on the text tool here. Let's see what fonts do I have available to me. I am thinking. Being honest, this might be Proxima Nova. So this is actually an Adobe, like if you have the Adobe Creative Suite, you can use this as well. So we'll go, I think it's black. So let's just go ahead and type, let's just type this cat's name out. Now for whatever reason, when I just clicked on the text tool, it's got lorem ipsum in there as text right now, but it put it below the main rectangle. So we're actually going to, you can move your layers. So we're actually going to move this layer up. All right, we're gonna move this layer up. And also do is I'll go Control All. So when you go Control All or Command All, it selects everything. What I like to do to center things, chat, is once I go Control All or Command All, you'll see these tools up here where you can center your content. So I just clicked the center button up here, and that's how I was able to move. That's how I was able to move it to the center. So I'm gonna deselect. To deselect, Control D or Command D. You'll see that Tom Brady is in all caps here. So we'll go to, we'll click on this because this indicates that it's all caps. Now you see it moved it a little bit. We're actually gonna shrink this some too. We're gonna shrink this some too. We'll go down quite a bit here as well. So if I double click on the text tool, his name is Jahmyr Gibbs. So I'm gonna go select all, and I want to center the actual text itself within the paragraph section. So over here under the properties, I'm gonna go center. All right, and as you can see, it moved it entirely. So Control All, let's get it back over here in the center. Deselect, move it back up here. The line height, I think I want to go, it's more like, yeah, it's about 10 point. It looks like it's more, 9 point. All right, cool. All right, you guys still with me? All right, now the next thing that we're gonna do is you'll see there's two like miniature tiny rectangles on each side. I think we should make this, we might go back to the font too. I'm not entirely sure that it's actually, you know, let's just do that now. Let's just do that now. I'm not sure that it's actually that font. But we want to try and get the font as close to what's in here as possible. There's one particular font that I downloaded for free. Do I have it installed here? I might not have it installed here. I thought I did. Maybe we'll try Gibson. Without the, can I unitalicize it? No. Alright, it's not Gibson. Source. You know what, we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this for now. Alright. We'll stick with that. Alright, so we want to get our running to get food up. Alright, we'll be here. Alright, so we want to get these two rectangles, as we see here, we want to get these two rectangles next to the names. So this is going to require us getting a new layer. So if I go shift, oh, wait, nope, that's not what we want. Let's do, it's white for white now, but we're gonna change it. What's going on, Black Jesus? going on? All right, we're gonna change this. Rectangle 1. Change this to name. Rectangle 1. Click back on that. All right, so let's decrease the width of this. I'm at the top here. Let's see. Nope. It's the height. It's the height that we want to decrease. My bad. It's at 75 right now. Let's go. Let's see what 60 brings us to. It's kind of close. Kind of close. But the width, I'm not. Oh my god, I'm about to lose my mind. I don't understand why my monitor keeps acting like this. We'll decrease the width a little bit. Nothing much. Just got back from Indy. Cool. We are in our. You're gonna learn something today. This is our first episode, which I think we're off to a fantastic start. If you want my honest opinion. So we are. The chat decided to use Jahmyr Gibbs after the Lions win last night, and we are recreating this image here. This is what we're working on. So move this up a little bit more like that. I don't want to keep it white. I will say that I do not want to keep it white. So let's go. Let me click on that. Bring it down to like a grayish. I think we're gonna come down on the width too a little bit more. All right, perfect. All right, I think that's a similar to it. All right, now if you ever want to duplicate a layer, chat, Command J or Control J. So that's what I did there. We're gonna rename it. What it did was it just said name rectangle 1 copy. We're gonna name this name rectangle 2. We're actually gonna group this as well. So you can't see the second rectangle, and the reason that you can't is because it literally stacked. It literally stacked on top of the other one. Okay? It literally stacked on top of the other one. So if you go shift, if you hold shift and go right or left, in this case we're gonna go right. There it is. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. Alright? So there's our first aspect of it. There's our first aspect of it. Also, I have a feeling that our circle, just based on how this looks, I have a feeling that our circle is going to be gray as well. This particular gray that we're using. I think I want to go down a little bit on the font. Click these 2 layers. If you highlight both layers or multiple layers at once, so shift click on that layer, it highlights both of them. You can move them up, you can move them down, whatever the case may be. I'm gonna move them over. I'm actually going to group this together. So if I click on the Gibbs text and I shift and click at the very top or the bottom, whatever it is that you want to group, it will highlight all 3 of them. Okay, so in this instance I want to group them, and when you group them they ultimately stay together. So you see this little folder down here? I'm going to click on this folder and it turned it into a group. You see that? So if I double click and I want to name, let's see what I want to name this. We'll do this Gibbs name. All right, so now let us make our, let's go ahead and make our rectangle, or no, our circle, my bad. Let's go ahead and make our circle. So I want to make sure that our circle is gray, that has like the resemblances of what's going on here. So if I click on this here, it's going to bring up my my color picker. So this is the gray that we're working with. Now let's go ahead and make our circle. Let us go ahead and make our circle. So where we were at the rectangle tool, if you hold on to it, it'll show you the different options that you can use. So the ellipse tool, the triangle, the polygon, we want the ellipse tool. Now, we want our circle to be perfect. If I were to just click on the mouse or hold the mouse and go like this, our circle is not going to be perfect. And that's not what we want. So we're going to undo that, Control Z. To make it a perfect proportionate circle, we're going to go Shift and then click on the mouse and then just drag down. And as you can see, it's 100% proportionate, right? So we're going to try and make this as close in size as possible. All right, I think that works, right? I think that's gonna work. So as of right now, it's not in the center. So if I click on the move tool, select all, boom, we want our circle here. All right. I like where it's at right now because if you can see with this graphic over here, there's an outline of Tom Brady's head. So we want to make sure that we have potentially enough space. And even like with Derrick Henry, like we want to make sure that we have enough space to where Gibbs's head is going to pop out. And what I'm also noticing too is there's actually a gradient. Let me deselect this. There's a gradient inside this circle. We'll change ellipse tool. We'll call this center circle. I know it's a pain in the butt to rename the layers, but it will help. But like I said, I've been working in Photoshop for years, so like I am personally terrible when it comes to labeling my layers, and it's something that I've got to do a better job at. But I'm trying to get you guys off to a right start, so you don't suffer the same that I suffer. Because what happens is when you're making layer after layer after layer after layer, what happens is you depending on how much you've been working in Photoshop, you're like, oh crap, what did I do with this? Or, where is this or where is that kind of thing. So I'm just trying to teach you guys how to do it the right way. So you're not like stuck trying to figure things out. Should I hire Lauren for new graphics? I don't know. I do not know. God, chat, that font is still driving me insane. It is still driving me insane, and you know what? We'll worry about it later. We'll worry about it later. Okay, so let's work on the gradient. Like I said, it looks like there's a gradient inside the circle. You see there's a small gradient inside with Diggs, gradient inside with Donald, and a gradient inside with Brady over here. So if I double click on over here, it gives us more options, chat. It gives us more options as to what we can do within that circle. So if we want to add like a bevel emboss, or if we want to add a stroke, like there's a black stroke right now. It's at a size of 1 pixel. If we increase it, you can see the stroke there. If we want an inner shadow, you can see the inner shadow. The opacity is at 35% right now. So if I do that, it looks like that. Really terrible, really awful. In this case, we want to work with the gradient overlay. And this actually is not terrible. Based off of what we need it to do. I might go down on the opacity a little bit. And I might actually darken. So there's 2 colors here that it's working with. It's working with the original gray that we had, and then it's working with the white. Okay. I want to explore, if I can. If I click on this little guy over here, it will show me the actual color, and then it'll bring up the color picker box as well. So I might go a little bit darker. And as you can see, the gradient is starting to happen a little bit more here. All right. Let's see, how dark do we actually want to go? It's that's good. That's good. We'll stick with that. All right, we'll go okay. How much do I actually want it to show? I'm working with the scale right now. 67%. Maybe we go 100. No, we don't want to go 100%. But we just want to make sure that like the bottom part is a little bit darker. So maybe we go back. I'll go back to 67. Playing with the opacity right now. So the opacity, it's presently at 65%. Let's keep it at 65%. Let's keep it at 65%. I don't know how I forgot to tell you guys this, but this is important. We've been doing all of this work and I have yet to actually save this file. Holy crap. If my computer were to crash right now, we would lose everything. We would lose everything, and we don't want that. So let's go ahead and we're going to remember we created a file structure, right? We created a file structure. Right now we're in our downloads file. Yes, you always have to save. We are actually going to save this Photoshop file in our projects folder. All right, so we've got our downloads folder. This is where we're going to put the final image. We're going to put the final image in here. And we're going to put our actual Photoshop file in the projects folder. All right, so let's go ahead and get that out of the way now. We're gonna go file, save as. We want to save it as a Photoshop file. We want to make sure that we're in our right folder as well. Right now we're in the downloads folder, which is not what we want. So let's go over to projects. And what do we want to name this? So this is basically going to be your graphic. So what do we want to name this? What do we want to name this bad boy? Are we still live on YouTube? Oh, we are. Perfect. We are. We are. Okay, not bad. Oh no, you don't want it. All right, we're just gonna name it Gibbs. We're going to name it Gibbs. All right, so save, maximize compatibility, blah, 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 blah. We're gonna say okay. All right, boom. Our file is saved, chat. So look at us. We're making some decent headway, right? We've got our background image over here. I'm thinking. We've got our background image, but from what I'm seeing, you're able to see the player a little bit more. All right, so we're gonna go down to our original background layer. Control T, Command T, whatever you're on. We're gonna make him a little bit bigger. To make him a little bit bigger because I feel like right now you can't really see all that much of him. What the hell, bro? My monitor's acting up. Every single time I go to the left. I just got this damn monitor too. I'm just trying to make it so he can be more visible because right now I don't feel like he's all that visible. There's too much like negative space over here. Let's see. You can see his fingers down there. I don't know. Maybe we'll play with this a little bit more later. I mean, the emphasis isn't going to be too much on this background image, but All right, we'll keep it like that. We'll keep it like that for now. You can never save enough time. Exactly. So if we add another element, Control S or Command S is another way to do like a quick save. Now that we've already got our file named, that's another way in which we can do like a quick save, right? All right, so we're making some headway, chat. We are making some headway. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm also seeing too there's particles, and we'll incorporate that last. But there's particles, and there's also like a kind of like a small little glow. There's like a small little glow in the background of this. So we can worry about that when the time comes. But for the most part, let's work on getting this part done. Like getting the cutout so that we can actually get him inside the circle. I'm still live on YouTube. Perfect. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. So, let's see. Do I have it open? Let's see. I can't remember which one we said we wanted to put in the circle. Do you guys remember? Downloads. I think it was this one. All right. I think it was this one. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to now, I want to play with this photo a little bit more in terms of messing with like some clarity, messing with some dehaze, messing with some exposure. So the way in which I do that is we are going to go to the camera raw filter. This feature right here is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. We're going to go ahead and get started. So it's at 100% right now. We're going to go down a little bit more. Like this. So here, there's exposure, there's contrast, there's highlight in terms of different effects. You can add texture, you can add clarity, you can add dehaze, vignetting, grain, all those things. All right. So let's start with the exposure. Let's go ahead and start with the exposure. Let's increase the exposure a little bit here. So we're at 0.65 here. I don't know. Maybe we'll bring the highlights down a little bit. Just a tad bit. Effects. Alright, this is what it looks like with a ton of clarity. With that like HDR look. To me, I think that's just nasty. I know that was like the trend. Here. I know that like this look was like I don't know, and maybe it still is the trend, but like that whole like hard grungy look, like I'm not really, I mean, we are gonna have some clarity, but I just feel like that is a bit much. So, and this is what it looks like. It's like when you don't have clarity, if you go like a negative 100, it gives you like that soft, you know, like that soft look or whatever. So we're gonna go about, let's say we're gonna go maybe 15. So this is what it looks like before we did anything. This is what it looks like after. This is just the raw photo, it looking the way that it looks, and then this is what we've done up to this point. Let's see, do we want any texture? We can add a tiny bit of texture. Let's go 15 of the texture. So before, after. The dehazing adds a little bit more contrast. Obviously, less dehaze, it blows it out. More dehaze, it darkens it up. We don't want that much dehaze, so we'll go +5 here. I might add a little bit more exposure. A little bit more exposure there. +1 exposure. All right. Before, after. We're making some headway. Let's see. Clarity. Do we want a little bit more clarity? Alright, we'll rock with that. We'll rock with that. So we'll go, okay. Boom! Boom! We've made our photo a little bit nicer. We've made it a little bit more intense, you know, because a lot of sports design, a lot of sports graphics, there's just a lot of intensity when it comes to them. It's good to have a little bit of, like, you don't necessarily want to go overboard, right? You don't want to go overboard with intensity. All right, now, this is the fun part. There is a new way to cut out players. Do you want to know the old-fashioned way? This is what I used to have to do to cut players out, all right? So, since this is the original image, or like the image in itself, I'm going to, it's locked right now over in the layer, so I'm going to unlock it by clicking on that, and now I can do whatever I want with it, right? So, there's such thing as the pen tool. Essentially, what I would do with the pen tool is I would literally go, I would zoom in like crazy, and it's super pixelated because, you know, this is just based on the image that we were able to get. But like, I would literally zoom in, right? And go like this. Boom. Boom. Use the pen tool like this. And this would take time. Oh my god, what is wrong with my monitor? This would take time. But there is an easier way to do this now. There's an easier way to do this. So I'm going to undo all this. And the way in which you do it now is you come over to the rectangle marquee tool. Wait, I don't know. I think it's select all, so Command A. And I think it's the rectangle marquee tool. Alright, we need to go full screen. Stretch this out some. There we go. And then, yeah, right. So we selected the entire image, right? You guys still with me? We selected the entire image. And then we go select and mask, I believe. Select and mask, and then, hold on. I'm trying to remember. Oh wait, so it did get him. It did get him. So if I go, oh, perfect. Perfect. It did get him. Hold on. I didn't see the outline of it, but it looks like it did. Alright, so let me just walk you back with what I just did. Alright. I'm going to cancel out of this. We've got the whole thing selected. Alright. So we're going to go select and mask. And then from here, we want it to select the object. And freaking Photoshop is smart enough to know. It's smart enough to know now, like, hey, I think this is the item that you want to have selected and cut out. So I'm going to go select subject, go OK. And then for whatever reason, it's showing the transparency at 20%. I wanted it full transparency, and boom, there it is. So I'm going to make sure that it actually did it okay. Over here, you can play with the smoothness of it, so you can make it like, you know, super, like you can go down on the smoothness. I think I like it at 0. You can add add a feather effect to it. That looks terrible to me. That's not what we want. So I'm gonna take the feather out. Contrast. What does the contrast do? It adds a little bit more contrast, I think. Maybe we'll go 1% contrast here. And then shift edge. So like, let's say that like you feel like it didn't do a good enough job of like working with the edges. You can shift the edge. I don't know if I need to recalibrate this monitor or what. Yeah, you can shift the edge. Right now it's at -85%, but you see how it like gets closer in on the edge. Or if you want to like go down, or excuse me, if you want to go up, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely terrible. So I think I'm gonna shift the edge to like, needs to be like at least 70. So let me go back on that. Okay. All right, that looks good. All right, we'll keep it like that. So we'll go okay. Oh shoot, you know what I didn't do? I didn't tell it to create another layer. Daggone it, let me go back. I didn't tell it to create another layer. Output settings. So there's output settings here. We want a new layer. So it's going to give us a new layer of the actual cutout over here. All right, so we're going to go new layer, say okay, and then boom. This is our new layer of the actual cutout of our player. We're going to, so as you can see, it was a sunny day. If I re-click this, so I'm trying not to get ahead of myself. Just bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get you guys. I'm trying to do this right, okay? So it created a new layer, and as you can see, it was super sunny outside. I want to fix some of this. I think I'm gonna decrease some of the exposure on some of this, and also if you'll notice too, we still have some of the outside elements within the graphic of him, okay? So I want to get as close as possible in getting this out. So we've got boom, and we've got this here. We'll keep the visor. There's really not a ton that we can do with the visor, so we're gonna keep the visor here. All right, so let me grab the pen tool. And I like to get, I'm sorry, I'm just weird, I like to get as close as I possibly can. Hey, what's going on, Josh? How we doing? All right, we'll grab this. So I'm gonna cut out, chat. Oh, wait, undo. I'm gonna cut out the outside elements. All right. I like to get as close as possible with the pen tool. Okay. Oops, undo. Hit the wrong button. Alright, so we've got it selected. I'm going to right click this and I'm going to say make selection. Feather radius 0, that's fine. Actually, I think I normally have it at 0.2. 0.2, and then as you can see, after we've done that, we've selected it. We're going to get rid of this. You were just thinking about doing this? Well, hey, this is what I'm here for today. So we're going to get rid of this. Boom, it's gone. Boom, it's gone. All right, so we're going to deselect that. Now we want to get rid of this. We want to get rid of this portion of it. Let me see what it looks like thus far. All right, not bad. Not bad. Not too terrible. Okay. So now we're going to get rid of this crap inside of here because it still shows like the outside. Alright, so we'll right click that, make selection, we're good with the feather radius, boom! Alright, so let's zoom out, we got our guy, deselect, we got our guy looking the way that we want it so far. We got him looking the way that we got him cut out. We're gonna mess with the exposure a little bit, I think, within this area, because it, you know, he still looks like he's outside and whatnot. And we might actually go down a little bit on the saturation too. We might go down on the saturation just a little bit as well. All right, let's go. Also, chat, since we have him cut out, we want to save this file too as a PSD. So we're gonna go File, Save As, cut out one. You can name it whatever you want. We want to make sure that we are in Projects, the Projects folder, and let's call this Gibbs cutout one. How are you, by the way, New Jersey? Alright, don't show me this again. Alright, now we want to move him into the circle. It's time to get him in here. It's time to get him in here, chat. So, let's see what this looks like. This. All right, so when I brought him over, it did not bring him over on top of the center circle. So we're gonna move this. This is him right here. So let's go ahead and name this Gibbs circle. Move him up like that. Ooh, 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 ooh. We are getting somewhere. All right, let's go back to our. Let's go back to our. One screen. Or one screen. Look at us, chat. Look at us. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. We need to bring them down a little bit, right? We need to bring them down a little bit. So let's go Control T. No, that's not what we want. We want to be over here. Control T. Make sure that it's proportioned. Move them over. I say we move them over to about. Move them over to about right there. Let's move them over to about right there. All right. Don't worry. Now he's hanging out, right? The legs are hanging out. We're gonna address that. We are going to address that. Don't you worry. All right, but we're making some decent headway. And as you can see, our little ruler line here, helped us out a ton. It helped us out a ton. All right, so let's go ahead and mess with the exposure a little bit. So we're gonna go image adjustments, exposure. All right, let's see what we get. I think we're probably gonna mess with the gamma a little bit too. I swear to God, this freaking monitor. I just got this monitor and it just. That's too much. I forget what offset does. Oh, nope. A little bit too much. Nope. That's dope. We're getting there. Alright. That's the preview. This is what it looked like. This is before and after. We don't need to go down on the exposure too much. Hang on. We'll do. Okay. I'm gonna move him over a little bit because if you see, like in this area here, he looks a little bit more to the right. Which I guess isn't terrible. No, they're in the center. They're in the center. All right. Move them over here. More to the center. Like this. All right. He's a little bit more saturated than I want him to be, so we're gonna decrease the saturation a little bit more. Okay. Adjustment. Hue, saturate, or maybe it's the vibrance. We'll go down on the vibrance a little bit. Ooh, I like it. So this is super vibrant, not vibrant at all. -45. 30. Ooh, I like negative 30. I do like negative 30.
Let's go.
Go! This was before, after, before, after. Hold on a second. What is this telling me? Oh shoot. Let me get rid of some of these tabs.
Shut it down.
Hey, what's going on, kid? How we doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. -25 maybe. All right, that looks good. That looks good. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, let's address this here. Let's address this here. What we're gonna do now, as you can see within these graphics, it looks like they're inside the circle, which I believe they are. So let's say that we want to put them inside the circle. We are going to go right click, create clipping mask. But that's not what we want. Because essentially, because we created that clipping mask, chat, it's giving it the same layer properties as our center circle. That's one way in which you could do it, but that's not what we want to do. So we're going to undo that. What we want to do is we are going to create a layer mask. We're going to create a layer mask, and then we are going to make a gradient of, so we're going to use a gradient so that it fades, like it kind of has like this disappearing effect. You see this disappearing effect that it has on the images here? Kind of has it over here. Over here with digs, you know, kind of has it with digs over here. Yeah. Same with Donald. So let's do that. Let's gradient. I think this is how you do it. Shift. Oh wait, no. We want. I'm gonna go shift. There we go. So you guys see it? You guys see how he's how we've got the gradient thing going? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. So now it looks like he's fading inside the circle. Right? Perfect. All right. SD, what do you think? What do you think of the circle? Like, I feel like the circle is a bit light. I feel like we should go a little bit darker with the circle, because I feel like the circle in the image is a bit like the image examples that we see thus far are all like darker. You know what I mean? So let's go. Hold on. And chat, this is just a really nasty habit that I have as far as like going back and forth all the time. Let's actually change this color to ooh. We might be onto something. Maybe we'll make that, and then we'll make the other one darker. Thinking. Yeah, this is ultimately what we're recreating. Oh, you know what I also noticed? They have a bit of a gradient in the big rectangle box. Hold on, we're gonna go up some. We're gonna go back up a little bit more with this one. They have a tiny, tiny gradient. Inside here. So we're gonna go okay. Save. color, yeah, the color of the circle is blending into the jersey too. What do you mean? Like, I want this bottom part to be a little bit darker than the top part. But like I said, I'm noticing after looking at this Donald one, they have a... Here, let me see. Now I'm just kind of going all over the place. Hang on. Let's see. Let's name this lighter. I think I know how they did this. I think what they did was they took, not the eraser, but they took this bad boy right here. We're gonna go like such. Now I'm using the brush tool, chat. I'm using the brush tool. And I'm increasing the size. We want... I already know there's going to be some pauses with this. But you can go hard or you can go soft. We don't want any hardness. We want softness. We want softness with this. So... Thought I missed you guys at TwitchCon. I was looking forward. I mean, the sloth was there. You just missed it, Dill. The sloth was there. Hope you're well. You just missed it. That's all. Let me go 800. Happy Halloween to you as well. All right, we're gonna go with 800. Let's see what this does. So you guys kind of see like that powdery color that we got going on a little bit in the background. I feel like the circle needs to be a darker. ST, I feel like the circle. What was your favorite part? My favorite part, as far as TwitchCon goes, Girls Acquire. Douglas? Who's Razul Douglas? Just meeting other creators. I think that was my favorite part of it. Being able to chill and hang out with other creators. I wish I could have hung out with a little bit more, but you know. I've got the eraser tool highlighted a little bit here, chat. Go down on the hardness because I can still see some of his pants within the gradient that we made, so let me... Alright, perfect. Perfect. But you guys see that glow that I just made there? If I turn that off, it's just a solid image, but we have that tiny little glow that we just made in the background of the rectangle, which is kind of like what they have, just a little bit. I might add a little bit more at some point somewhere, but hey, we back. We are back. Alright, the circle's bothering me. I feel like the circle needs to be a little bit darker. Let's go back to the gradient. I'm streaming presently on YouTube, so it'll be on YouTube as well. I need to work on a thumbnail for it, but I told you I need a schedule, otherwise I won't know. Yeah, so the plan is still to stream 3 times a week, and we're going to be doing these type of streams at least once a week. At least once a week. But like I said, I'm streaming presently live on YouTube, so it will be it will be on YouTube no matter what. No matter what. All right. All right. just get higher. I don't want to go full on. Full on black is not it. Brother Knock. But Dill, hope you're well, man. How was your TwitchCon experience? Alright, we're gonna go a little bit darker on this. I do not like this. I do not like it. I do not like. Should I stick with the white? It's just too harsh, bro. Also, do they have a drop shadow on them? I don't think so. We might need to go a little bit darker with the blue rectangle, chat. All right, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Let's check out the blue rectangle. Let me just get higher. All right. If I do that, then we need to take out some of the fill on this. Or the opacity? Oh yeah, the opacity. And then maybe I move this around. Nope. Undo. Also, chat, if you want to lock a layer, if you'll see over here, it's got this little lock icon. Let's go ahead and lock him. We like him where he's at. This is what I want to move. God, why does it do this to me? Now I have to lock every freaking layer so that it doesn't. I don't know why it does this, but I'm just trying to think where it makes sense to have that glow, you know? I think right there looks okay. What do you guys think? What do you think? And don't forget too, we're gonna add some particles. As a matter of fact, let's just go ahead and look. Let's look for that now. Let's just go ahead and look for some particles. Particles. Photoshop. Let's go Photoshop particles. And I'm going to show you exactly my technique that I'm going to use to give it that look. Hey, that's good news. Alright, Photoshop particles. We'll go images. Or dust. Let's go dust particles. What are we thinking here? Because it's very subtle, right? Like, you guys can see, like, it's very, very, very subtle. And I'm kind of ready to just go ahead and add them. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm kind of ready to just go ahead and add it. Is it this one? Alright, open image. Alright, let me show you exactly the technique that I'm going to use, alright? So we're going to save this. We're going to save this in our downloads file, right? Save image. Dust. Particles. Alright, so we've got our dust particles, because as you can see, there's a little, like, there's a hint of it. There's a hint of it in these graphics, right? So we'll go open. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Are y'all feeling this vibe, or do you want your classic R&B hip hop boom boom boom? Like, what do y'all want? I just put this on. I just put it on lo-fi because, you know, y'all want the bling. Oh, I don't know if I can because I'm on YouTube. YouTube's gonna freaking. No, I'm vibing. All right. YouTube's gonna, until I can figure out how to like not get flagged by YouTube. Alright, dust particles open. Alright, let's go. Alright, so I'm gonna move this over. As you can see, for whatever reason it likes to put it at the top. At the top there. So we're gonna name this. Get this down. We're gonna name this layer dust particles. And then what we'll do is we will. I'm trying to think where I should put it. So what I clicked on, chat, is you see where it says normal here? This is where we're going to make it an overlay of sort, or a color dodge. But you guys can already see what's happening, right? You guys can already see what's happening. So it looks like in this instance, we want color dodge. That's a lot. I think we're gonna end up taking down the opacity on this bad boy. Trade deadline officially here. My Colts on their hands. Love that. So you can see we're making it bigger. We're making the particles bigger, but they look pixelated AF, and that's not what we want. All right, let's bring the fill down on them. All right, we're not gonna use it. We're not gonna use that dust particle. We're not gonna use that one. We need a bigger resolution. Images, tools, large. We need large. Oh, this one's kind of cool. Oh, 1920 by 1080. This one might work. Or this one. Actually, this one might not be bad, chat. This one might not be bad. Let's open this one up. Open image in new tab. This one. Sorry, I'm super indecisive right now, but this is the process. This is kind of like how it works. And we don't necessarily have to do exactly everything like I that this photo has. But we are gonna color dodge it, and I think we're gonna go down on the opacity. So let's go ahead and save this as dust particles 2. Let's go ahead and save this as dust particles 2. All right. Let's open it up. Pause. God, shout out to freaking Aya yesterday. When we were playing Fortnite, all those pauses. Let's expand this a little bit more. Just like so. Enter. We're going to color dodge it. Ooh, hold on, let's see what all of our options are. Remember, we're gonna name this dust. Going down on the opacity. Can you guys still kind of see it though? Sorry, I'm very animated too when I'm working in Photoshop. So like if you see me going like this or going like this or going like that, like I'm just looking at it from different angles ultimately. Okay. We'll go with 15. We'll go with 15 for now, and if we want to change it, we can change it. All right, chat. So we have made a lot of groundwork. We've done a lot of groundwork up to this point, but we still got a lot more work to do. We've got our background image, right? We've got our rectangle where a lot of the like the main meat of the image is actually at, right? I just realized as well, hang on. Since we changed the color to this, we need to change the color of our rectangles so that it's consistent, right? We're really big on consistency here. All right, gradient. Pot, time to go back to work and to be Mario. All right, kid, I appreciate you coming through. Have a great rest of your day. Why isn't it coming? Did I miss something? Let's save this. Let's X out of this. I might go back and find some dust particles that are a little bit similar to the original one. We'll get it fixed though. Out here eating shrooms and saving princesses? That's funny. That is funny. Why is it not? What the hell is going on? Oh, because I locked it. I'm an idiot. Because I locked it. All right, unlocking it. Right, copy. Okay. All right, so let's change our little rectangular bars, which is under Gibbs name. So rectangle 1. Changing that. We're making it darker. Rectangle 2. Holy crap, chat. It's 4 o'clock. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Holy crap. I'm having a good time, chat. Hopefully you guys are learning some things. Hopefully you guys are having a good time just looking at or just watching me do this. All right, let's work on the name. All right, so we got the background, right? We got the background. We got, okay, I'm gonna upload a different font. I think I know what font to use, but I don't understand why it's not here. I'm glad you're having a good time, Bank. I'm glad you're having a good time. So we've got this going. We got our circle, right? We've got our player. We did our player cutout. We've got our player in here. Let's work on the name now. Let's work on the name. Actually, you know what? This is gonna. I thought I had. Let me check over here. I think I know what font that we can use to make that a little bit more similar, right? I wonder if it's in my Google Drive. I just don't think Proxima Nova is that. Let me see if I can just download it from my computer. So the font that I'm thinking, chat, is called Hanson. And I've used it for, I've used it for quite of other different things. It was actually part of my branding, no longer part of my branding because I wanted to make things a little bit more clean. So let me see. There we go. Hanson font. Oh, free. So I think this is the closest that we could probably get to the way that they have it in these graphics. Either way, we're gonna use I think we should use Hanson. Now we just now I just gotta download it to my computer. I already have it, so here, hang on. Hold on. I have this font, chat. Hang on. Hang on, chat. All right, we back. All right, I just put it on my Google Drive. We're gonna download it. We're gonna get this font because this Rixima Nova is not. This is not it. All right, let me go main really quick because I don't want y'all seeing what's in my Google Drive. I mean, not that I have anything to be ashamed about, but you know, I just don't want y'all up in my business. Yeah, my business. Here we go. Download. All right, and I am gonna have to close out of Photoshop and then reopen it. I knew Lady K would appreciate that. Fonts. All right, this is about to make a world of difference. Hang on. All right, let me close out Photoshop really quickly. Because essentially, me closing out Photoshop, right now it doesn't know that there's a new font right now. So, me closing out Photoshop, it will do that. Super excited. All right, here we go. Always keep us safe. All right, here Here we go. We ready? I'm telling you, night and day. Kinda, sorta. Close. Close. Not terrible, but close. Let's go 7.5. All right. Okay. All right. Now, we are going to work on the three where it says Brady here. We're going to say Gibbs, Gibbs, Gibbs. We're going to work on that right now. All right. So, that being said, let's go ahead and get us another text layer. It's already enhancing. I've got to calibrate this monitor. Gibbs. Let's go ahead and center Gibbs. Select. Alright, so let's just go 20. Is it really that much bigger? Nah, that's too big. It's too big, Chad. Let's we're gonna go down. We're gonna go 16. Go up. We're gonna duplicate this 3 times. Control J, Command J, and then I'll show you what we do. I'll show you what we do with the middle one here. Alright, let's go ahead and group this. So, let's call it, well, before we do that, Gibbs 2, we'll go Gibbs middle. That's probably better. And then Gibbs, I already know there's going to be a pause. Gibbs bottom. Alright, now remember how we group things, right? So I clicked on the first Gibbs. I'm going to hold down Shift and then click on the last one, and then it selects all 3 that's in between the first one that I selected and the last one that I selected, right? So, if you click on create a new group folder, let's go ahead and name this Gibbs fonts. All right, now let's work on this middle one here. Well, before we do that, let's center it. Let's make sure that it's actually centered. All right, perfect. It's centered. So deselect. So this is what we're going to do. For this, we are going to add a stroke. Watch this, right? This is where the magic happens. All right, watch this. We're going to double click. We're going to add a stroke. We want to make sure that the stroke is actually white, since that's what it is in the graphic. So we're going to go okay. Let's see. It's inside. The position is inside, so you can change the position. You can have the stroke on the outside, you can have it on the inside, or you can have it on the center. Let's just explore what it looks like on the inside, since that's what we have selected presently. So we're going to have the pixel size at 3. Now here's where the magic happens, chat. It's still selected. We've got Gibbs middle still selected, right? Super insane. We're going to take the fill down. So the fill is actually going to, you see the fill going down? It's going to take the opacity of what's inside down. So if we completely get rid of the fill there, boom. Boom. All right. So I actually want to go back and I want to explore. Let's see what center looks like. Ooh, center is actually better. So I changed the position. It was initially inside. We changed the stroke position to center, and it looks exactly the way that it does with the graphic. Exactly the way that it does with the graphic. So we're doing pretty good, right? We're doing pretty good. Now, it's time to do another cutout. It's time to do another cutout. We're going to use that running graphic. We're going to use that running graphic that we have in our downloads folder. And we are going to put it... It looks like it's like dead smack in the middle. It looks like it's like dead smack in the middle of Gibbs. Okay. So let's go ahead and open that. I don't know if we... Oh, yeah, we don't have... Oh, save. Control S, Command S. All right. Go ahead ahead and save it. Let's see. Let's open up our downloads folder, and I think, which one did we want to use, chat? I think it was it this one? I actually like this one. Let's go ahead and open this one in Photoshop. Open with... Why is it not? Actually, you know what? Screw this. Let's just open it from here. Open and this is the one I want. Okay. So let's go ahead and move this. We're gonna do the same thing with this graphic that we did with the other one, right? We're gonna enhance it a little bit. We're gonna make it a little bit better, right? So let's unlock it. As you can see, it's locked over here. So let's go ahead and unlock it. And then if we go filter, camera raw filter, this is where we can make it a little bit more pretty, right? A little bit more whatever. So let's start with our exposure, right? Bring our exposure up a little bit more. Take our highlights down. The effects. Add a little bit more clarity. 5 on the dehaze. 15 on the texture. We'll go down on the clarity a little bit more. This is the before, this is the after. All right. Before, after. All right, I like that. I like that. We're gonna go okay. We're gonna go okay. Now, Control A, Command A. It is time. I will say I had no idea how time-consuming this process is. It can be. It can be pretty time-consuming. I mean, what? We've been streaming for 3 hours now. Just try and make one graphic. I mean, part of it too, like if I wasn't walking you guys through this, you know, if I didn't have like a tutorial aspect to it, I probably would have, you know, I probably would have gotten this done in like an hour, maybe less, but because, you know, we've got multiple things going on at the same time, that's part of it. My monitor being my monitor. I'm going to select the rectangle marquee tool, and then remember, we're going to select and mask. Actually, hold on. Deselect. Does it matter that I... Oh, wait. No, I do need to... It does matter. Select all. Select and mask. Okay. Remember, select object. Photoshop has come a super, super long way, so it knows what it is that I want to take out or what it is that I'm trying to highlight here. So... disregard to current selection. Do you want to continue? We're going to say yes. And look at that. Look how smart Photoshop is, chat. Look how smart Photoshop is. Alright, so let's go up on this like that. Let's make sure everything looks good. We've got our transparency. We want to make sure that it's a new layer. There used to be where you could save the settings for next time. I don't know, maybe it's just because I have it so big. Let's clean up our edges a little bit on this. -20. Okay. Alright. Here we go. He's cut out. I'm not gonna lie, it's It's bothering me that his face on the inside kind of, like, he looks like he is suffocating. I might adjust that a little bit here. Like, he looks like he's about to die. Like, he looks like he's running, but he's choking on something. Like, it kind of has, like, this, like, purple effect to it, and I don't like that. So what I'm gonna do is scroll up here. We're gonna adjust that, specifically just that. All right, so I'm using my pen tool here. This is kind of wild. I'm sure there's an easier way to go about adjusting this, but I'm just going based off of what I know. So if we do have any other Photoshop experts in here, let me know. Okay. Make selection. All right, let's play with this. Let's play with this. Let's play with this. Image, adjust. Adjust. What do we want to adjust here? I think we want to adjust vibrance. Is it the vibrance? No, that's not it. Cancel. Hue and saturation. Maybe that's what it is. There we go. I mean, we don't want his face to be green, but so no, we don't want to increase it. Maybe we'll increase the exposure just a tad. But look at it. That looks a little bit better than where he was. It looks a little bit more realistic. Exposure. Okay, let's see what we got. Looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. Okay. All right, let's get him over. Let's get him over. So we're gonna take him. Actually, before we do that, let's save this PSD file. Let's save this as a PSD file in the event that we have to go back to it. So Gibbs, let's call this Gibbs running. And we also want to make sure that we're in our correct file structure. So projects, Gibbs running and saving. All right, let's get him over here. Dragging him over. Pull this down. Call this layer Gibbs running. All right, so this is about where we want it. Now we want to shrink them, right? Want to shrink them, so we're making sure that it's proportionate. Hey, what's going on, Hauser? How we doing? How are we doing? All right, go like this. Or maybe, all right, he's gonna have to be super small, right? Finishing up the workday. I'm doing good. We are doing our first, yo, Roz coming back 20 months. Let's go. Hype in the chat. Whoopies and Nini's in the chat. This looks okay in terms of size, right, chat? I would say. Because we still have the stats and whatnot that we need to put down here. still have the stats. All right, we're gonna say okay. Say okay. All right, let's go back to our loving it. Hey, we're getting there, huh? We're getting there. All right. Also, what you guys will notice, especially with Aaron Donald, there's something below his feet. There is a shadow. We need to create his feet shadow. I'm going to show you a really cool way and a really easy way to create that, right? Because right now it just looks like he's running. He's just doing his thing, right? Like, he's just doing his thing. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else that they did. Shadows, right? Shadows. I feel like I need to increase his exposure. We're gonna make his exposure a little bit more. We're gonna increase his exposure a little bit more. So we've got him. Look at all of our layers too. Like, look at all the work that we've done thus far. We've got two groups. We've got the Gibbs here. I almost want to make the Gibbs a little bit bigger, but I don't know. I almost want to make the Gibbs font a little bit bigger and just say screw it. Just say screw it. Roz, thank you so much for those 20 months. I think we're gonna go bigger on Gibbs. So since this is a group, chat, I did Command T and it selected the entire group. I want it to go bigger proportionately, right? So it's proportion because we've got our lock here. We've got our lock here, right? So it's in the middle there. I like that. I kind of like it. All right, let's work on the exposure. Let's work on the exposure of our Gibbs running. Let's do that. Image adjustment exposure. There we go. Ooh, look at that. You see that, chat? Did you see that? Before exposure, after exposure. Before exposure, after exposure. I'm wondering, do we need to mess with the gamma at all? No, we're good on the gamma. I like it. Look at that. So subtle. So subtle. Yo, what? No. Why did it do that? Come on, man. Alright. I'm just trying to mess with this. I wanted to go down one on this. We're gonna go 65 plus 65. But again, I'm clicking the preview button, right? I'm clicking the preview button. Before, after. Before, after. I'm liking the after, chat. I'm definitely liking the after. Alright, so we're gonna go, okay. Shadow time. Let's work on our feet shadow, shall we? So the way that we do this, I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna click on our color picker. We're gonna go black. Now in this instance, we do not want this to be proportioned. Okay, so we've got our shape tool here. I think this is the ellipse tool. All right. Now when we automatically go onto the canvas and we create, we click on it, it's automatically gonna create a new layer for us. All right. So watch this, chat. Watch this. We're gonna go like so. I'm gonna create this small little circle here. You see what I did? Now if I move around like this, it does that, right? It's freaking monitor. Right, we want it a little bit smaller, like that. Boom. So, you see we've got our little circle there, right? But we're not done yet. Here's where the magic happens. Are you ready for the magic? Are you absolutely ready for the magic? Ellipse tool 1, we're gonna change this layer to be called foot shadow 1 because he's got 2 feet, right? Foot shadow 1. We're gonna come over here to our filters. We're gonna go to blur. We're gonna go to a Gaussian blur, chat. We're gonna go to Gaussian blur. Oh, wait. We have to rasterize it. My bad. So it's saying this shape must be rasterized or converted into a small object before proceeding. If rasterized, it will no longer be editable as a shape. So let's just make this a smart object, because what happens when we rasterize it, chat, is like you really can't edit it after that, right? You really can't edit it after that. So we're gonna go convert to smart object. All right, the radius of the Gaussian blur right now is 1, but when we increase it, we don't want to increase it to where we can't see it, but we'll have it at about, we'll go 6. I think I want to stretch it out a little bit more too. Don't pause. Don't you freaking pause. I'm gonna unlink it because I don't want it to be proportionate. Let me get in there. Don't show this again. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. Kinda, sorta. All right, we'll use that foot. We'll use that foot shadow for now. All right, we're gonna duplicate this. Command J, Control J. And we're gonna move the other one over, like so. All right, and we're gonna name this one Foot Shadow 2. Sickos will be sicko, they gonna pause, right? I'm wondering, should I? Alright, I'm taking the fill down some. Maybe 55? Take it down to 55. That's not let's just type 55. That's not terrible, right? That's not terrible. Not terrible at all. All right, look at us, chat. Look at freaking us. Look at us. I think what I am gonna do though is I think because we still have this whole section here, chat. We still have this whole section that we have to do. So we're making progress. I think I am gonna push some of this up a little bit. So in order to do that, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unlock this. From the, no, everything inside. Everything inside, so That's selected. Shift all the way up. Everything's selected here. We're gonna move everything. Oh, because the Gibbs circle's still locked. So let me unlock this. There we go. I think. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Look at the work that we've done thus far, chat. Look at the work that we've done thus far. I still want to explore some particles, but we are getting somewhere. All right, now next portion. Next portion is 2021 20. All right, so this is the 2023-24 season. Running back Detroit Lions, right? Right? So let's go ahead and create another line here. We're gonna put it probably a couple more lines. Probably right in there. Okay. The thing that sucks about the Hanson font is they don't have anything like as far as light goes. So I have to guess what I think that one might be. Let's go. I want this to be white text, so I click the color picker to white. We're gonna go text tool. It's not what we want. Not B-Boss. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be this one. It might be this one. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it. Let's see, 2023-24 season. We're definitely going to decrease the size of this. Let's see, a running back chat. How do you spell this cat's name? Jahmyr. Don't worry, we're gonna make the necessary adjustments. Jahmyr Gibbs. All right. Select all. Let's go ahead and center him. All right, we're gonna go down exponentially on the font here. So decrease the font size, and we're actually going to expand the letter spacing a little bit. I think the letter spacing is a bit. I would say what? We'll go. 180 might be a bit much. Let me deselect this. Yeah, let me get these rulers out of the way so you guys can see what's going on. Deselect. I think we need to go down on the font a little bit more as well. So make sure that it's right there. Let's go 4.5 maybe? Actually, it might be smaller, chat. 4. Let's get some more letter spacing over here. Alright, also, if you'll notice, the lines here aren't like level, so we're going to decrease the font size of the lines. We're going to make the lines a little bit lower. I don't like that. I don't like that. Here's what we'll do. We're just gonna make our own line. Here's what we'll do. We'll just make sure that there's enough spacing. We're gonna take these lines out. Delete. Delete. Space. So that there's enough space. Select all. Make sure that this is centered. Select. Let's really get in there. And then we're going to go to our shape tool. Make sure that maybe the line tool. We'll use the line tool. Alright, let's see what we get. Actually, no. Hold on. Undo. So right now the line tool is at 1 pixel. Probably make it 2 pixels. Hang on. Let's make it 2 pixels. Shift, holding it down like so. Oh, nope, I don't want stroke. Gosh, darn it. We do not want stroke. We want fill. Weight of it is over here, so we got 2, and then there we go. There we go. By the way, I'm at 400. I'm looking at it at 400, chat. So we'll keep the name line 1. That's fine. That's totally fine. Command J. So get over here like so. Good. All right, we will name this line 2. And we're going to group this as well. Line 2. So let's go ahead and group this. Let's call this Gibbs season text. All right. So let's... Pretty close. Relatively close, huh? Pretty close. Let's move it up some. Let's move it up some. Like that. Alright, now... now it's time to get the stats. It's time to get his stats in there. Alright, so let's go... Let's go back to our text font. And this time we want to go back to Hanson because that's kind of like the main... What did we say, SD? I don't know if you're still here. We said... Let's go... So far, he's 300... 399 yards. 399. Select all. We do not want all that spacing. We want it to be a little bit bigger than what it is. You want his season stats or just the stats from last night's game? We can do last night's game, and then what we'll do is we'll change the 2023-24 season to what was week 8. We'll say week 8 there because we don't want to be misleading, right? We don't want to be misleading with our text, so week 8. That's perfect. And then we'll move our line right here. Line 2, move it in. Well, actually, maybe we'll move our line a little bit over more. All right, so yeah, touchdowns for last night, yards for last night, and attempts. If you have those stats, or I could go to StatMuse. Hang on, let's go to StatMuse. Gibbs So, hold on. 26 attempts. ATT. 152 yards. And 1 touchdown. So he went off last night. Right? Alright. So let's go ahead and recenter this. Okay, perfect. That's centered. Deselect. Let's save what we got thus far. I think I want to go 10 point. Yeah, there we go. But it was against the Raiders though. I mean, for this particular graphic, we're just specifying, hey, this is what Jahmyr Gibbs did for week 8. So, you know. They gotta, you know, the Lions, they gotta take it when they can get it. Right. Let's move this up. You're just teasing? Right. Shoot, what did I do? Alright, let's move this up some. Up and over, like so. We're gonna duplicate this layer. This is gonna be our. Oh, shoot, hold on. Before we do that, 152 yards, 152. God, this monitor! What is going on with it? I guess we can put 26 here. This is where we're gonna put the attempts. Let's center this. And then this is where we'll put the touchdown. Okay. Now we've got to make some rectangles, chat. We love rectangles, huh? Make sure this is centered. Okay. Alright, I'm going to move this out of the way. Let's see, the rectangle should probably be gray, right? So that we're consistent. We gotta make sure that we're consistent, right, chat? So let's go ahead and make our rectangles. Again, this is what we're trying to. This is what we're trying to look like. I think we're there. I think we're almost. Oh, we're literally almost there, chat. I wonder, chat. Should we make? I kind of want to go down on the opacity of the fill of this. See what this looks like. Do you guys like that? Do you guys like that? I took the fill down on the rectangle. How are we feeling about that? You like it, SD? Alright. Perfect. Because I'm just like, I just feel like the photo isn't big enough to where you can kind of see all aspects of the background of it. So. Alright. Rectangles. Alright, so I have the 152 highlighted, so we're going to change the line tool to the rectangle tool. Don't necessarily want it that big. Shoot, according to this, it's let's just go ahead and make all of our rectangles, chat. Alright, rectangle 1. So I'm actually going to put this below the 150 over here in the layer section. We'll call this yards. Alright. Command J. So we'll move this up so that it's below the 26. Shift, move your right thingy. What is it? Button? We'll just call it button. Didn't the Lions rookie outperform the Falcons rookie when they played? Oh my god, Shrades. Actually, we should probably center this. Let's go ahead and make sure that's centered. Perfect. Select. Alright, we'll call this, what was this? Attempts. ATT. And then Command J to, or Control J if you're on PC. Control J. We're gonna move that layer up below the 1 here. And then Shift. Move over. And this is gonna be our TD box. Alright. So now, what I'm gonna do to save time is I'm gonna duplicate this 152. So I'm gonna go Command J. Right? And I'm going to move this down, and we're actually going to turn this into text, and we're also going to change the font, I believe, to the monitor, whatever it is. It's yards, so YDS, select all. Let's go. Let's go extra bold, and we're going to go down on the font. We'll go 6 point. Let's make sure that that's actually looking a little centered on the inside there. Yards. Let's duplicate this as well. So we're gonna move it. We're gonna move it. Let's move in the layer section. We're gonna put the yards text below the 152, but we are gonna duplicate this, and we're gonna move this over so that it's underneath the 26. And we're gonna change this to ATT. Shift. Move over. Change this to ATT. Make sure that that's centered. Perfect, it is. Deselect. And if you want to deselect, so if you want to select the whole canvas, chat, Control A, Command A to deselect, Control D, Command D. So deselect, since I'm on PC, everything is Control. Alright. And then for TD, so Command J. We're going to move the layer right below the 1. Change this to TD. Shift, move over. TD. Okay, I almost feel like I need to make this smaller so that we have enough room for our graphics. Because right now we do not have a ton of room. You know? Let's go ahead and do that. Have to head out to drive home. We'll catch you. Alright, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being a mod in my YouTube stream. And I mean, obviously we don't have a ton of traffic over there right now, but you know, in the event that we eventually do, thank you for being a real one and wanting to hang out and learn, you know? Like what, we've been at this for almost 4 hours, chat, which isn't terrible. It's not terrible. Everyone's learning something. Alright, so I'm gonna select all of this, chat, and we're gonna put it in a folder. We're gonna put it in a folder, and we're gonna name it Stats. Stats. And then... let's see here. I'm also gonna put this in a folder. Starting with circle. So I have everything over here starting with the circle all the way up to the foot shadow, and we're gonna group that. So we're gonna call this main Gibbs. And granted, you can create whatever naming convention that you want. It's just a matter of being in a habit of naming your layers, so that way you know what to go back and reference. Okay? So I'm gonna Command T. There we go. Alright, this should give us more than enough room. Now we have room for our... I like this. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I want to make a copy of this. Deselect. Hold on. In the event that I need to go back for anything, make a copy. You don't have... Alright, Command J. We're going to hide this. I unclick the eyeball here. We're going to hide this, and we're going to move this down to the bottom. So this copy here, we have it, but it can't be seen. That's what we want. That's what we ultimately want. So I'm gonna go Command T, and then we're gonna move this. We're gonna make this smaller, a little bit smaller, so that we have enough room for our graphics. Okay. We're gonna move our season text. Actually, let's change this to week 8 text, since it's not season stats. This is week 8 text. Week 8 text. So shift, move this up. Also, since we took out... Alright, we're gonna need to increase... we need to bring the opacity, or the fill of the foot shadow up a little bit more, since we took the opacity of that rectangle down. So 75 for foot 1, 75 for foot 2. Not exactly. We're gonna work more with that, chat. We're gonna work more with the feet shadow. Let's go 90. It does kind of look wonky right now, but it is what it is. Okay. Stats. Let's move the stats up. What? Did I miss something? Oh, wait, you know what? I didn't get yards in here. There we go. Hold on. Shoot, what the hell did I do? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I've got layers in funky positions. Alright, here we go. There we go. Move that up. Like so. Whoa. What do we have here? I don't play Valorant. Hang on. You guys still with me out there? We're almost done. We're almost done. We are almost done. All we have to do next is just do this last part here, and then we're done. And then we're done. We've got our Jahmyr Gibbs. We've got our Jahmyr Gibbs. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna be right back. We still here? We are almost done. I honestly wanted to be done by 5 so that I could get ready for could get ready for the trick-or-treating, but I got about another hour. We're here. We're definitely here. All right, BRB chat. Hang on. There we go. Oh shoot! I didn't even realize I still had the. All right. BRB chat. We're almost there. We are almost there. BRB. The trick-or-treaters come at 6, chat. Alright, we're almost done. Last part and we're good. Alright. Save. Let's make sure we save our file. Let's get another ruler down here. Alright, last but not least. More rectangles. What we're gonna do. We're going to, I guess it really doesn't really matter what fill that we have. All right, so let's go like so. All right, looks about right. All right, let's duplicate this, but we're gonna change the size. So Command J, Control T. Oh wait, we don't want this proportion. Undo. Control T. Let's unlock that there. So, where did you find these inspirations, if you don't mind me asking? No, you're totally fine. So, it's funny. Like, I knew, Dev, that I always wanted to work in the digital space. I just didn't know where specifically. And, believe it or not, I was actually at a frat party. I was at a frat party, and I'm aging myself here, but I was at a frat party. I want to say it was my sophomore year at Cincinnati, and the fellas were playing 2K4, I think it was, on the original Xbox. And at that point, it had been a while. It had been a long while since I had played video games. And I was like, wow, like, this looks really cool. So I actually went out and I had a PlayStation 2 at the time, and I went out and I bought 2K4, and I had a blast with it. Like, I just, you know, at that point in my life, I had never played a football video game before, and I was really intrigued by it. And as I started taking more classes like within my major, I was like, holy crap, like, I know what I want to do for the rest of my life. I want to work in the digital space within the NFL. So I took my first like HTML class. It was like intro into web design, and I was hooked. I was literally hooked. And so I just married, you know, my passion for, my love for being able to play video games mixed in with, you know, wanting to learn more about the NFL and integrating that within web design. And so that's really what drove me to want to work in the NFL and do what I did in the NFL, if that makes sense. So might be a corny story to some, but you know, everybody has things that make them tick, and everybody has things that makes them, you know, want to do what they want to do. But yeah, that's where my inspo came from. And in a way, I've been in the space ever since. I'll just say that. I've been in the space ever since. So yeah, that's where it came from. All right, let's move this over. Move this up a little bit. All right, Command J. We're gonna Command J. We're gonna duplicate that box. Move this down like so. And we're actually going to group these two. At this point, I'm just kind of rushing, chat, so I apologize. You can go back and look at the video on YouTube. It's still going to be up there. Did you make other images? Were you looking at as well, or pulled from somewhere? Oh, this one from Pinterest. I was talking about like, I've started using Pinterest again to get inspiration on things. And so this one, I've had Pinterest now for like 8 or 9 years, but I just found like different like sports designs within Pinterest, and I was like, you know what, we're gonna do this one today. I'm gonna show you guys how to make this graphic today, which is what we're doing right now. So from a graphic standpoint, I think this is the direction that we're gonna go in. And then we'll eventually get into web. So essentially what these are is like, hey, this is a really cool design. I'm going to show you guys exactly how they made this design, kind of thing. Same with the web pages and the websites. You know, we're going to grab the data, we're going to grab all the insights, and then we're going to wireframe it. We're going to say, you know, this is the information that's going to go on this section. Like, I think at the end of the day, like, I just want this to be, if this is a career path that someone else wants to go into, hopefully they can look at my stream and be like, wow, like, I can do this too. This is something that I might eventually want to do, like, within my, like, someone like an Izzy or something like that. I mean, I think she wants to be like a sports agent or something like that. But like, if there's someone lurking and they want to go into sports design within the NFL, I feel like I'm at a point in my life where, like, I can be a resource and be like, hey, I was there. I did these things. So, you know, here we are, kind of thing. So, all right, group one. We're going to duplicate this group. Command J. Oh, keep forgetting I'm not on that page. Duplicate this group, because as you can see, they've got another 2 boxes on the other side. So, Command J. I'm breaking my rule as it is, and I apologize for that. but you'll see this is gonna come along really nice. All right, so let's work with our main rectangle here. Let's call this main Gibbs face. Let's see which one. Let's see. Let's open up our downloads folder here. Actually, you know what? Let's use the fan photo. Let's use the fan photo for the middle. Let's use the fan photo for the middle. So this is how we're gonna bring this image into that rectangle, chat. We're gonna go open. What's going on, Cap? Photoshop. I'm using Photoshop for all of this. Downloads. Open. We're gonna make this another file, or separate it out. Bring this in. Now watch. Here's where the magic happens, chat. Here's where the magic happens. This file is really big right now, and that's okay because it's at full resolution. We're gonna go Gibbs, fans. We're gonna create a clipping mask. So I right click, came up here to clipping mask, and boom, it associated that image with that rectangle. But we're not done yet because, as you can see, the image is so big that it doesn't look like anything right now. So what we're gonna do is Control T or Command T, depending on what you're on. We want to make sure that it's proportionate, so we're gonna lock it here. All right, and then we're just gonna, you see how it's got the outline here of how we're gonna move it. Far too nice helping these. Oh my gosh. Well, listen, this is just the first episode. If and when people want to get into extensive stuff, like more extensive stuff, we're gonna figure out a paywall. I'm gonna figure out a paywall. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and bring this down some. Actually, we're gonna bring it down a lot. Bring it down a lot. So, all right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Moving it over. That was a really big image. I probably could have made it smaller before we got to this point, but oh, see, this is great. This is great. I want to make sure I try and get the other. I don't know. Can I get the other fans in here? Like, this looks like they're together. I don't want to imply that like they're dating, because they're not. Maybe I don't use that one. Maybe I use. Here, we're gonna go inner. We're not gonna use it for this one. We'll use it for the other rectangle. So moving this up. Create another clipping mask. Oh, wait, undo. What the freak, bro? Come on. There we go. Control T. I'd tell him to read an effing book. You ever thought about making a template for this type of graphic, or would that be too much work? I like the format. I suppose I could, but like, I'm kind of showing you like exactly how to do it. I mean, I could, but like, this isn't, all we're doing is just duplicating what's already been done. So if I would have to think about that, SD. I would have to think about that. All right, so we got one image in there. AKA no. Stop. Oop, I opened up the wrong thing. Let's get the main. That is not what I said at all. Alright, let's get Gibbs 5. We'll use this one as like the middle. Like the middle image. So I'm pulling this over. Gonna move this down to Gibbs main face. Create a clip. Alright. Gibbs main face. Create a clipping mask. So right click. Create clipping mask. Control T because we're gonna shrink it down some. I said it for you. See, now I feel like I might pay for Adobe again. Hey, if this is ultimately what you want to do, and you want to make these kinds of designs, do it. Alright, so we got him in there like that. He's the main focus there. Alright, 3 more. 3 more, chat. 3 more. Let's see. Out of that, let's make sure we save. This turned out really, really well. This turned out really, really well. I mean, I don't know. Oh shoot, there's two more things that we have to do here. But we'll get to that. Let's do Gibbs 2. Open with. Oh, I don't feel like going through that motion. I don't even know why I keep doing that. Can you do legal docs? That's boring as hell. I don't want to do that. But we could explore it. I like doing dope stuff. I don't like doing boring stuff. All right, let's get the clip. Let's get this clipped onto rectangle 2. So clipping mask like such. Command T. It's proportioned, so we're good. He's screaming. He's having a good time. Yeah, look at me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely boring AF. I like doing dope stuff. But I don't know. Maybe me doing dope stuff is why like I've been so mistreated, because everyone else wants to do dope. Everyone else wants to do dope stuff, so they just treat people like me like shit. I don't know. All right, we're almost there, chat. Let's see. This one, and then actually, let's do this one. Just know if I'm mean to you, it's because people have been mean to me. I'm trying to cut that out. Keep innovation alive. We do super dope stuff. Exactly. I just like the dope straights. F them people that are boring. They need to catch up to me. I appreciate you saying that. All right, let's have this one for. Let's bring this over like so. I don't know why, but I want this one in rectangle 2. So create clipping mask. Down there. Control T. Shrink it down. Move it like so. The coloring is off, but I gotta get ready for the trick-or-treaters, so maybe we mess with it a little bit. It's a little cool right now. We need to warm up that we need to warm up this photo a little bit more. All right, image adjust. Color balance. F them kids! Y'all are bad. Y'all are bad. Hue and saturation, that's what I want. Alright, we'll increase the exposure a little bit. Image, adjustments, exposure. But yeah, I mean, this is what I did for a living, chat. Like, this right here is what I did for, this was my job. Right? And then putting this stuff on the internet. This used to be my job. And I'm literally miss it every day. Alright, so we increase the exposure. That looks a little bit better than what it was. I want to make sure the helmet space is consistent with the one over to the right. All right, then the last one, chat. The last one. This photo here. This over like so. Create a clipping mask for rectangle 1. And I apologize for not naming this, but I think you guys understand the importance of the naming convention. I just know what I'm doing since we're at the last part of it. Control T. It's proportionate. Boom. I mean, look at us, chat. Look at, we did it. Look at us. I mean, did we do it or did we do it? Control save. Oh, wait, cancel. I mean, we did a couple of things different, but for the most part, look at, hold on, let's go full screen. Oh, wait, hold on. How do I get, oh my God. Let me, window. Is it window? Or is it view? Not fit to screen. I should know this and I don't. Oh God, I'm trying to get it. Hold on. Maybe there's a... Screen mode. Let me get these bars out of here. We did it, chat. Look at us. SD. This is yours, homie. We did it. I mean, it's pretty spot on. We did it. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you were to ask me how I would create that graphic that we showed, this is how I would do it. This is exactly how I would do it. So, yeah, I'm probably going to promote this on social. Like, hey, we made our first graphic. Our first how-to. But I'd say it's pretty dead on. But you guys, more than anything, I wanted you guys to watch and see how I went as far as doing the research, finding the assets for it, the folder structure, making sure that you're naming your layers accordingly, at least in the beginning. Like I said, I've been working in Photoshop for years upon years upon years. Just making sure that you're, naming your layers, how to do certain techniques. So like the feet shadow, I could probably be a little better with the feet shadow, but I think you kind of get the point just based on how it looks. We're gonna come up with a better system on how to pick players. But I showed you how to open up photos in Camera Raw, messing with the exposure, messing with the texture, messing with the clarity, messing with the dehaze, and really giving it that authentic look. From a marketing standpoint, finding fans, right? It's all about the fans. It's all about the excitement, all about the raw emotion. But we're just getting started, chat. I'm going to show you how to make social graphics. I'm going to show you how to make quote graphics. All the things that I did, right? All the things that I did. I'm about to sign off on YouTube. YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with me for these last 4 hours. We are just getting started with this type of content, and I really enjoyed it. So YouTube, I am signing off, and I will see you guys when I see you guys.